Yeah, what's up, chat? And we got 3 minutes left on the timer, but, you know, this is always the special time before stream starts where the early birds get to get the exclusive Tarkus message, which I make up on the spot, which I just decided I'm going to start doing from now on. And the message is, yeah, we'll go with that. I don't even know if I did it the same way that time, but there you go. I'm drinking some water because I'm trying to be, you know, hydrated. Choo team, yo, what's up? What's up, Brand, so far away? Anyone here hype? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Me back. Oops. I bet. Anyone here excited for Victoria 3 DLC? Also, because I don't actually want to like restart the timer, so we're just gonna put the main screen early. Look at that early stream. Okay. CK3 up on the screen, so something in the background that's good, and then God, I got so many things open. Can we close some of this? Let me just close some stuff. Okay, that's about all I can close, unfortunately, because I need the rest of this. I hate when I have too much stuff open, you know what I'm saying, chat? It's awful. It's awful. Okay, let's actually shrink this down so I can read chat nicely. There we go. So we're CK2. My community is pretty much dead. In CK2, yeah, I bet it is. Make a mod that gives 100 promise to Bulgaria every year. I love Bulgaria. Nomer, Edno, Bulgaria, Omer, Nomer, Edno. I don't know. I'm trying to read Cyrillic, but looks good to be honest. I'll re-download it when it comes out. Yeah, I mean, Big 3 DLC does look interesting. Too much sphere of influence. Yeah, I think it looks genuinely, potentially like it could save. I mean, 3 isn't that bad, but Big 3 could use a savior, and it looks like that could fill the role. Okay. Modding in CK3. Alright. First of all, chat. You know what kind of stream this is, Juan. Yeah, okay, gotta make sure that's available. We gotta get the timer going, obviously. There we go. Make sure the timer's going always. There we go. Maybe Plague's deadly if they don't kill enough? There probably is. I assume there is. I haven't really looked at Plagues much though in terms of the coding. But what I'm working on is the old Achimenid mod here, okay? Let's get in the game here. Which is spazzing out. Interesting, really. Let's take a look. Everything looks okay on my end in terms of Twitch. Don't know if it's just you, but yeah, feel free to watch on YouTube though. Obviously, YouTube is completely fine. Okay, close this. YouTube is obviously acceptable to watch on. Maybe just give you guys an idea of what are you using VS? Or are you not using VS Code? Because I'm stubborn. So this is what I've got so far for a legend. Obviously, you know, it's not had anything really done with it, but there's their netcode. Bro, I don't even... What? Come on, where do I put chat? Let's put chat, like, right here, right in the middle of my face. There you go, that's good. Okay, so I've got this Darius Chronicle, and basically what I'm planning to do is, I'll pull up the design document real quick, because that could be useful to look at later, but more or less, like, each legend is going to be its own type. What's your PC specs? Let me just... I can DXDag on stream and it'd be safe, right? Should be safe, right? Surely. Wait for that to open. Notepad++. Also still do top mistakes for Paradox games. Maybe that'd be worth getting then. So... Each legend that I make for this Achimenid mod is going to be its own type. So if we take a look at the type, oh god, so many things open. Okay, I gotta open up the legends. This is the one. Okay, legends. Also, I wanted to rename this real quick. Okay, cool. Let's throw this in here. So each one is going to be its own type. So you see here, like, it's called Darius, so legend _ Darius refers to the fact that that's the name of the legend type. I gave it a color, I guess, is the amount of color it is. And they're gonna all have different effects. So that way, also here's the DXDag. Oh. So Ryzen 5 2606 core, and then I have a 1060 NVIDIA 1060. There you go. If you guys ever want to look again, I'm pretty sure none of this is like scary information to show, right? Be fine. There you go. Be sure not to open the furry porn tab. I would never. Okay. So yeah, basically for the Darius Chronicle, I want it to be about like if you look at my design document over here, if you look at the Darius legend, Darius Descendant, I want it to be like, first of all, it's only for Iranians, which most of these are only for Iranians, except for the Amestris one. I want it to be sort of militaristic in nature, but I also want it to be about like the splendor of the culture, right? So the owner gets a same culture opinion and an advantage to same culture heritage provinces. I think this kind of makes sense for, you know, like being oriented around the culture, but also being militaristic. I think that's like a reasonable thing to do, and also it'll be useful for rulers who are trying to create the Persian Empire, because I think there's like a sort of inherent, is an inherent like inroad, you could say, whatever, of like this mod and associating it with the Persian Empire. So if you advantage same culture heritage provinces, then you're gonna do, you know, better fighting in your own empire, right? 100k subs hot tub stream? Absolutely. We'll do it when I get 100k subs. Absolutely. Okay. For the owners, okay, so promoters, right? Promoters, so in theory, anyone can be a promoter, right? You don't have to be Iranian to be a promoter. So for that reason, I'm going to give the men-at-arms recruitment cost and levy size up. It's a pretty small bonus, because, you know, I think that promoters probably shouldn't get a massive bonus, but it's militarily oriented, right? But I didn't want it to do with culture, because it's not necessarily the case that you'll be the correct culture for this. So yeah, we have this. And then we have the barony county modifier, so all the baronies get some levies and some taxes. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with this. I don't know if it should be a different modifier for the baronies and counties, but levies is militaristic and taxes makes it so you can support the larger army. Literally the reason why I put the taxes up is because you don't want the levy size to be like an active negative. In the sense that, like, if you have more levies, you're going to be paying more money to support the levies, and you don't necessarily want that to be making it so that you actually dislike having this chronicle spread. So for that reason, I also added holding taxes, which should hopefully counterbalance it. To give you an idea of what the legend looks like, we're gonna give yourself some prestige to use it. So right now, like, I don't have a lot of stuff. I don't have anything actually localized. But basically, like, there's like a scaling modifier you get for completing it. So first, if you just complete it right away, you just get some vassal opinion. If you do the next one, you get more vassal opinion, and the next one you get even more. But the big thing is you get these different effects, right? So I haven't defined these yet, but I want the immortal retinue to be like basically similar to a. So I already have the immortal unit type here. If we look at the unit, the MAA, I already have an MAA for immortals, which is here. And you know how when you do a what is it called? When you do the acclaimed knights and you get the retinue units, you know how you can only get them up to like a stack of 5? I want to basically implement another unit, which is just called like immortals _ retinue, and it's basically the same, maybe a little bit weaker, but then in return you can only get like 5 of them, and that character can hire them. So it's like a little early access to immortals before you actually get the new culture tradition lets you use it. I also have this mythical accumulated legend complete effect, and I don't know what I want that to do yet either. I think I have one. I gotta pull it up here. Scripted effects. I'm gonna try to use scripted effects more. I'm not sure what exactly I want it to do. Like, you see here it adds the character. I already added that as the character modifier, but then I want to do some, like, this is the one I want. I'm not sure what to do with it yet. Do you watch one Papa Varian? Not really. I'm aware of him because obviously he's a big figure, but I don't really watch his content, no. Funnily enough, this gain access to commissioned legend artifact is kind of like always there. You can't really ever get rid of this, which is totally fine. That's cool that it's there, but I thought that was interesting. Then the Reform Accumulated Culture Tradition. So that one isn't important because that one triggers the Add Darius Tradition to Culture, which gives you the Darius Legacy Tradition. So real quick, we're just going to show what that looks like. So we're going to start this, and obviously I haven't localized anything, but this is the name of the entries, by the way, which is pretty cool. There's an event in the game. Let's see. What is it? There's an event in the game, this one, which makes your legend spread rate just go to like a trillion or whatever. So we're just going to turn that on, and then we're going to watch the legend spread. Won't take long. There you go, see? Nice and quick. Increase the quality. Not sure there's a faster way to do this, but, you know, this works pretty fast, so I wouldn't worry. Increase quality, and then we can bypass requirements. in order to complete it. So when we complete it, we're going to gain this modifier, which I might mess with more. Right now it's just a direct vassal opinion. We're going to commission artifact. We get the Immortal retinue, which again I haven't programmed yet, but we'll program that today. We get the effect from the completing a mythical accumulated legend, which also I haven't programmed yet. And then we're going to get the accumulated culture tradition, which I did program. Doing this, we get the event pop up again. Nothing's localized. We get this stuff, and then if you look at our culture, it didn't work. Nice, that's hilarious. Good job. Oh, did I wait? Ah, hold on. Wait a minute. I think I just fucked up that. No? Did I not fuck that up? Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad? Hold on. What did I do wrong? So bad. Not this. I wanted the Humid Legends, right? There's too much stuff open. It's possible to make completion bonus take advantage of the realm, but instead spreads the primary culture. That could be an interesting one. Interesting idea. Let me just... I think I don't have it open in my notepad. Let's see. Not this. Legends. Legend types. I think I did have it open, Sag. So let's go down the mythical section. Oh, I see. I just did. Oh, it might be in this event actually. Let me check the event. It might be in this event. I forgot my own code already because I'm so bad. Add Darius tradition to culture equals yes. Let's make sure that's correct in the scripted section. Yeah, that was right, okay. I think we have to maybe just get rid of this. I was thinking about how to make it replace. You have to reload the game every time you edit the script, by the way. I don't necessarily... Is that true? Because I feel like I've edited the script before and it didn't cause that. Is that actually true? Ain't no way. But yeah, okay, in that case we'll probably not worry about it for a bit then. We're gonna sort of, we're gonna focus on just making, probably finishing up this legend and then working on other stuff. Actually, let's work on making a legend first, okay. I'm gonna keep the game open just because, I don't know, it's a nice background to have. But also let me unmute the rest of my audio. I realized that was still muted. Okay. Let's do, let's take a look at this stuff. Okay, so it's a little bigger, so it covers a little more of the screen. I'm gonna close all this stuff because right now I'm kind of mind flooded right now, and I just want to have like a little soft reset on what stuff I have open because it can be annoying to have everything open at once. Okay, cool. All right, so let's make a new legend real quick. You've got the legend types here. The legend seed is very simple, so we're gonna open that as well, just because sure, this is very easy. Legend seed is like barely anything at all, but the legend type is a little more complicated. This is the Darius legend type. We're gonna mostly be copying its structure, so we're gonna do a new one. So the other legends that I want implemented were, let's maybe do the Immortal one because that one's gonna be easy to make. So let's do Immortals. We're just gonna call it Immortal. The reason we have to do each individual legend as a new type, by the way, the reason why we have to do it that way is because the effects of a legend do not come from its seed. So you see, this is the seed, it's the Darius seed. All it does is give you the Chronicle. So I did create a sword character whose number was 4269, by the way, so I can use them as Darius within the Chronicle. But all the seed gives you is the Chronicle. So that can be really that to me is really annoying that we have to make a different type every time. We're making a mod, basically. But no, I just have the time wrong because it increases the pogs per minute. We're gonna make an immortal legend type, so I'm gonna mostly copy over basically like all of this because most of this is just stuff like how much it costs, and I don't plan to mess with the costs, right? So for example, the spread chance, this can just be the default numbers, and those are already programmed in. And in terms of like valid protagonists, like I don't really care to make special protagonists, maybe eventually, but we're gonna basically copy in like everything, and then we're just gonna edit what we already have. This makes it easier to get through stuff. Even the AI chance, like it's just, you know, I don't really care to mess with the AI chance. So we're just gonna copy it all and Boom, okay. We'll add the finishing bracket. Okay, now let's go up here. And let's edit the effects mostly. So just make sure everything's okay here. That like that's the Darius section. Do Immortal, there we go. So the color, I don't know, let's make it more of yellow, I guess. How do you make yellow? Is it like green and red? Is that what makes yellow? Or like, we'll just go like, I don't know. Sure, this is RGB, by the way, on a scale of up to 255. That's what these numbers are, by the way. It's RGB. So you can just guess colors and stuff. Legend Donor gives prestige. It's fine. This one, this is basically an effect that happens every time you start a legend. It means that you can't start it again. So the reason why this is here, I have to program it as being separate from the regular one because I don't want to make it super incompatible with other mods. Because think like this, right? Like this, if we look at a different legend from the base game, a different legend type, you'll see kind of why this can be a little bit complicated. But if you look here, mark historical legend as done. The way that this effect works, I'm pretty sure it's just in the scripted stuff, but I'll search for it anyway just to make sure. The way that this effect basically works is that it triggers an effect which just says if statements over and over again, checking for which legend you did. So here I'll pull it up now. And it's in scripted effects. I should have known. Scripted effects, and it's in 06 DLC, CE1 legend effects. If you look here, the mark. Oh, there you go. This one. It basically just does a big if statement where it just checks what the name of the legend was and then just says you can't do this legend anymore because the global variable gets set to yes. And it does that for every single legend. So because of the nature of how that's coded, if I were to edit it directly by just like putting in a new else if command looking for my accumulated legends, it would mean that any other mod that also modifies this text file would be incompatible. So in order to avoid that, we're just going to make our own file later that'll have like its own effect. That way, mark historical legend is done, accumulate will have to be a thing we'll do. That way you can't repeat them. But whatever, we'll deal with that later. For now, legend property ancestor. I mean, this doesn't really matter that much, but I'll probably change this. Maybe look at the other legend types. So the ancestor one is like, I honestly I don't even really know. I just know that it's there, so I took it. But I think it has to do with like what kind of namings, like what kind of words go into the into the chronicle. But even like so, this one, this is the legitimizing one. This one doesn't seem to have a property or anything like that. Code these nuts, true. Let's check the holy ones. What does the holy one have? Does it have any properties? Doesn't look like it, so we're just going to remove the ancestor property because we don't really have a legend ancestor for immortals. Get rid of that. Okay. So now we'll look at the effects, right? So the quality is basically more or less the like, you know, all this basic stuff that we're not going to change. Like this number would change when we can upgrade. 100, you know, I'm just going to keep all that the same. The gold cost, that can all be the same. One day maybe I'll mess with that, but the duration, I'm curious if that changed with the recent patch. Did the duration change? Yeah, so the durations have changed now. So I guess we probably should update those. Because now durations are a bit longer, because the recent patch changed that. So we see that now it's 25 to 35, so we're just going to change that from 1 to 2 to 25 to 35. In fact, I'll have to change that for my entire mod now, which is great. That way I don't have that many things to look at. So now, instead of taking 1 to 2 years for a legend to go away, it takes 25 to 35 years, which is funny that it wasn't already that way, but yeah. In fact, let's actually just search for all removal duration text. And then... Oh, but then these ones are more. Hold on. So how much is it for the mythical ones? Illustrious sticks around for 50 to 70. Okay. Interesting. They stay around for quite a bit longer now. This one is for... This is Fame, so 2035 is correct. This is Illustrious, I assume, yeah. So Illustrious sticks around for 50 to 70. Sorry, it's a quick bit of, you know, fixing it to update with the current patch. What about for Mythical? 75 to 100, okay. Is this Mythical? 25 to 100, okay. Glancing at the timers, you should. Famed, 535. Illustrious, I assume. The 50 to 70, whatever it was. And then this one, Mythical, was 75 to 100. Cool, okay, there you go. That's out of the way. Also, I just realized that, like, we probably don't need to have 2 timers on the screen, do we? We can probably get rid of one of these. Good idea. Okay, cool. Alright. So, where were we? We're looking at the Immortals stuff now. We do? Okay, fine, we'll put it back. We'll put it back, fine. Put it back. It's back. Okay. Immortals now. Okay, now we can actually get into, like, making effects. What's up, Nikita? How you doing? So, the impact. This is the stuff that actually matters. The impact, right? This is a pretty big section. Well, not that big, but there's 3 sections each for each quality. So, what sort of impact do we want the province modifier to have? I think it's pretty easy. We should definitely give stationed unit like toughness or whatever. I don't know how to code that necessarily, so I want to look at the example from the other legends. So let's see what their stuff was. So if we look here, stationed MAA, probably stationed MAA toughness malt is all it's going to be. So stationed _ MAA _ toughness _ malt. And I think for famed, maybe like 10% more toughness. Yeah, that sounds good for famed. And then in terms of another modifier, I'm going to keep it to 2 modifiers, because that's what the game has, so we'll keep it relatively similar to what the game's got. What else would we want for the Immortals? What else would they do to the counties? So obviously the toughness is like a given. Like, stationed units get more toughness. I don't think that's like unreasonable. What other sort of effects might a rising pride in the old elite regiment of the Persians evoke, let's say? Control? Yeah, control is good. That's a good one. I like that. Monthly control growth. Okay. And I think it should be pretty big. Let's go like 0.25. So you get 0.25 control every month. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Now for the owner. Okay. The person who starts the legend. What should they get? Probably not this stuff, because that comes with the Darius. It's not make it the same as the Darius type. The owner of the Immortal Legend should probably just get like maybe MAA maintenance down. Popular opinion. Oh, for the county, yeah, maybe. I don't want to bloat it though. I'm going to keep it to 2 modifiers. I think control and toughness is good. I think for the owner, like, we could just give them a bonus to the maintenance of the MAA. Let's take a look at how to code that exactly. Because I'm not super well versed in the coding for this game, I do have to constantly be checking like how to code stuff, so have to forgive me. What's an example of something that gives the effects of increasing damage on MAA? I can look at my I think I can look at my cultures should have something like that, yeah. It'd be something probably like we can probably look at, for example, Western Germanic. I want traditions actually. Hold on, wait. Oh, the wrong thing. Traditions, combat traditions, there'll probably be something about MAA damage. Yeah, it's just simple like that. So, is there one for all MAA, or is there only particular... We can just do heavy infantry, I guess. Let's see. I think we have to just do each type that we want to do. So let's go with just heavy infantry then. Just check how exactly was it worded. Damage malt, okay. And how much should we do? Probably just like maybe 10%. Just a little bit more little bit more damage for heavy infantry, and then besides that, like maybe one other thing, we could just keep it to that, so it's just heavy infantry. But I want to do a little more, but let's keep it to combat. So maybe retreat losses. We could do maybe a casualty modifier. What else we got? A casualty modifier is not bad. Let's do hard casualty modifier. Nothing too big, but something small for the hard casualty modifier. Let's just go with maybe like 5% fewer casualties. Nothing too big, but a little something. There you go. Now for promoters, what should a promoter get? I almost want to keep it pretty simple and just give the promoters. Wait, I'm changing the game's base text. Hold on, wait. Oh god, wait. Hold on. Oopsies. Put these here. And then let's not save this. And then reopen it. What's up, Klausy? How you doing? You guys are editing the game files. What a GIGACHAD. I shouldn't have saved everything that I did. So good. Okay. What would the promoter get? This was for the Darius legend, where they got the men-at-arms recruitment cost and the levy size. But for promoters for immortals, I'm trying to think of what the nature of the difference between an owner and a promoter is, because if we look at like other legend types, right? Like how do they differentiate like what the owner gets versus what the promoter gets? Usually it's like the owner. Look at the impact here. This is the illustrious section of heroic. The owner gets prestige and diplomacy, but then the promoter gets martial and also prestige. So it's like similar but not quite the same. But why is it martial for the promoter but diplomacy for the I guess in a way they're pretty much the same modifiers, but then they're just like one like weaker or they're just like weaker versions for the owners, I guess. Or for the promoters, I mean. So maybe we just do something like that. I mean, we could up this to 15, up this to 10, and then we could change this to be maybe just the hard casualty modifier, but it's a little bit weaker. Because to be fair, a 5% reduction is pretty good, right? That's not bad for just promoting just for the promotion. Because think about, there's a balancing. Would I be willing to pay a couple gold a month to get 5% fewer casualties? Probably not. I probably wouldn't be willing to do that, would I? So in that case, maybe we add something a little bit more. Let's give it just some martial stat. Martial equals 2. 2 martial and a slight casualty reduction for a couple gold. Not too bad. Okay, the rest of it we're going to keep more or less the same, but we're going to copy this and we're just going to change the impact of it on the next levels. So for illustrious, we're just going to increase the numbers a little bit. So wait, that isn't right, is it? I think I didn't want. No, opinion is fine. Or did we want something else? That's fine. Keep the county opinion. Didn't I have it as control before? Resistance to night damage? That's an interesting thought. But this is the right thing, right? Yeah. Did I fuck this legend text up? I did. Oh no. I did fuck this up. Okay, we'll have to, you know, fix this later, but or wait, no, that is right actually, isn't it? I don't remember what heroic even does. I think that's actually correct. I wanted to do the control growth though, right? I remember I wanted to do control. Get an idea of how to. Hitters after learning C++, damn, now just chilling, based. So can we get the modifier for controlling something? Monthly control growth factor, okay. But that's probably for a character. Yeah, it's probably not a county modifier. Let's see if I can find the right modifier. I don't know why I'm checking it like I'm stupid. I should probably just check it by looking at modifiers, because those are usually where you find this stuff. Let's find, like, I don't know. There's probably a basic modifier that does it, so... There actually isn't. Okay, wow, that's really funny. In that case... Timer stopped? Yeah, the timer probably crashed. It do be doing that. County modifiers, there we go. Monthly county control growth add. Okay, got it. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright, great. Sorry this is so scuffed. Let's restart our timer. Hoping this should be some good white noise, but alas, yeah. Hate to see it. Okay, so add a little bit of control. Just a little bit. 0.1. This is for the illustrious sections. Let's go quickly. Use this for the famed section as well. Yeah, so 0.1, and then for the illustrious section, we'll go up to maybe 0.2. For the station MAA damage, just go for like maybe 2.5. You know that you can type script _docs in the console to get the game to generate logs of all the effects, modify trigger sets, abilities, and searching files. Maybe. I just sort of I've just been, I don't know, doing it my own way, only because I wanna just like work on the mod and not worry about like better ways to work on the mod, I guess. But I'll keep it in mind for sure. I'll check it out sometime. So once you get illustrious, okay, the MAA get a little more damage mult. Or didn't we want it? We wanted a toughness mult. Why am I... Oh, dude. Toughness. We wanted a toughness mult. Oh, damage. I don't know why I'm so dumb right now. Toughness. Yeah, there we go. God. So bad. Okay, there we go. So you wanted a toughness mult. Give more damage to imagery. Casualties go down. 30% is a lot, though. I feel like maybe that's a little too much, but that is the owner, though, to be fair. The legend owner should probably get, like, pretty reasonable, like, amount of stuff. So, makes sense. Go to the mythical section now. Okay, province modifier, let's just go to, like, maybe 0.33. I don't like that. I don't like doing 0.3. Let's go 0.3. Let's go up to 4. Pretty good. A lot of 40% more toughness. Pretty good. Damage mult go up to 4 as well. Casualty mult, let's just go 0.25. We don't want to go too crazy with that. And for casualty modifier for the promoters, let's go up to 15% and 4 martial points. Okay, cool. Now we gotta do these on complete effects. So let's go back to famed now and let's do some on complete effects. This is when you finish the thing. I'm going to keep the saving the protagonist thing because that's for the Chronicle, so we're going to keep that there. We're going to get rid of every other effect though and start from scratch. And we'll trigger the event and we'll just make it the legend event too. That way we can have a different event to describe what happens. Okay. Okay, so when you complete it at a famed level, what should you get? I kind of want to give, like, we'll probably do it through scripted effects first of all, so let's just call it, like, immortal _ legend _ famed scripted effect. Is yes, so we're just gonna do that to start, and we'll add this entry into our scripted effects document, or text, whatever. This is the game. I need my, so that's the game. I need this. Wait, is my explorer crashing? No, there it is. Okay, cool. Core artifact, that's a banana that gives a godlike health modifier. Based. Yeah. We'll go to scripted effects. Stuff here. This. Okay, again, I haven't defined that one yet, so let's make sure that this is later. Sure, don't forget about that. Because this one's going to be the same across all the types from this one. So what should we have it be? If you complete it as a famed one, I think you probably should just get maybe like maybe you just apply like a character modifier. I know they're all character modifiers right now basically, but let's add a character modifier, and it can just be like you know, it can just be like maybe a recruitment cost reduction. So we'll call this Immortal Famed MAA recruitment modifier. Let's call it that. Be simple. And I'll put that in our modifiers. These are all most of these are deprecated now, unfortunately, but don't worry about this. Okay. And it'll just be something like whatever the MAA recruitment cost reduction would be. Would be a good place to find that. There's probably a Marshall. Well, no, it's not Marshall. There's. We can just search the files. Just put recruitment out there. Manner's recruitment cost. Okay, there we go. I think it should be pretty big. It should be like a solid like minus like 0.4, you know? Like I want it to be a relatively impactful modifier. And then besides that, oh, it should be a mult. Wait, no, never mind. It doesn't have to be a mult, does it? Does it have to be mult? No, that's only for the particular types. It should be a pretty major recruitment cost modifier. And then maybe just some extra martial. What's up, Byzantine? I'm trying to think of like a particularly unique thing, but at the same time, it's okay to have a couple things that aren't that unique. We get unique when we come to the more sort of strange mythical effects and all that. For the famed effects, it should be relatively simple. Not too bad. Okay. Make sure to close up this bracket. Great. What else should we have? What if we should give claims? I don't know if I think we could find a way to give a claim on something, so it's almost like you want to use those immortals for something. But I don't know about that. One thing I've been debating. I think I've been debating a lot when I was making the Darius legend type was like this like whether or not you should get the culture tradition like at the mythical level, or if you should get at the famed level. Like, should you get it right away, or should you have to work for it? And part of me says, yeah, I think I went with adding it even if you did it at a famed level. Extra lifestyle XP for the mod lifestyle. Maybe we can add that later. Right now I haven't even implemented that lifestyle. I think we're gonna add the culture tradition. That would make the most sense. So we will add that. So that's gonna be even at the famed level. This is the famed one. We're gonna do Immortal Legend. Add culture tradition effect. Actually, how did I name it with Darius? Let me just do the same. Do it similar wording. Yeah, let's try to do it in the similar wording. I originally did it as a character flag, but I decided against that. But I kept the flag just in case I want to do it a different way. And we'll change this. So reforms or community or culture tradition tooltip. Will be publicly available once it's done, yeah. But right now it's not even close to being done. Is this why the didn't work before? I didn't even, do I even? That's why it didn't work before, because I did it as a character flag. God. Oh well. Did I? No, did I? Sorry if this is like a super scuffed stream, by the way. When I'm on stream, I feel more focused, so that's why I'm doing it here. Not this way. Is this what? How did I even program this, dude? What did I even do? What have I done? That just gives the supposed modifier. We got a Hungarian in chat. Let's go. Right, it was the event that gave the tradition. I remember now. This was just the character flag. I ended up deprecating this, or not deprecating, but you know, whatever. I'm just saying words to sound smart. Do that. Okay, but this is no wait. Well, that's not. It's this one that needs to be deprecated. Is the whole section. Look at this event again. And this is an effect, right? I guess I could do it. I could just do it as root.culture. That way we get you know, just in case that's the problem. Let me just check if that was maybe the problem. Yeah, there's now it worked. Okay, I just need to do it that way. There you go. So now when you complete the legend, you get this like part of the effect is this. I'm trying to think of a way to, like, I want it to not necessarily just be added. I want it to also remove another. I want it to also do another, like remove one of the traditions because I want it to replace something. But I haven't necessarily figured out how to do that yet. But I'll figure that out eventually. Okay. What are my ideas for custom legends? Well, I've got my design document here. Basically, one of them is the Darius Descendant, which I've already made. Immortals I'm working on right now. And then the Zoroaster connection is like going to be like a holy type legend, but again, it's going to be its own type. And then a Mistress is like for non-Persians, is the idea. And then I also have a Cyrus legend I want to do, but I haven't particularly. I've only done the Darius one because that one was the easiest one to do. The rest of them are going to be a little bit harder. The Immortal one I'm working on right now, so I'm not sure exactly what they're going to look like yet. I've just been putting them together slowly and thinking about what I want them to do. And yeah, here's the Immortal one. Get the game back open because it's a better background. Okay. This is the Immortal one. I think we are going to do it so that it adds the culture immediately. Duster one sounds cool AF. Yeah, I think that'll be a fun one to make for sure. This one's main effect is going to be unlocking the Immortal MAA, which is going to be obviously what we're going for here. This one's custom tooltip is going to be Immortal _ unlock culture tradition tooltip. I'm moddable legends, but couldn't stay around for you to actually show them. So are they easy? They're very easy. They're very easy to mod. Like literally, like see these impacts. These correspond to, if we look at the legends here, these correspond to like this stuff. So like the owner modifier, the legend promoter modifier, and the barony and county modifiers. Those correspond to just these, and you literally just go in and you just type up, like it's as simple as type in monthly county control growth add, and then that's, you see it. It's this. I'm looking at the wrong thing, but. Up here, it's literally as simple as 0.25, 0.2, 0.25, 0.2. Like it's literally just that easy. You just go in and that's all you have to do. How do you feel Persian Poetry being blue instead of yellow? I like blue personally. Hardest is the UI. The UI is already done for you. The UI is like everything is already. The UI is already done for you completely, unless you want to actually implement new UI elements, in which case that's probably really difficult. But like, if all I have to do is type in different modifiers and it gives the same, like it'll do them for me. That's literally completely fine. It's not very difficult at all to implement new stuff. Okay, so Immortal unlock, and then. Oh, but I'm not doing this. I'm not actually doing the flag. But I'm gonna put a hashtag. But I'll add the flag in case I do change my mind about using flags for this. But yeah, I can add Immortal. I also should change this to be the. So hold on, wait. That's actually. Oh god, wait. Copy pasting can be confusing sometimes. This is the one that I was just making right now. So this is Immortal. And add. Actually, it should be the same tooltip. No, it should because I want it to say the same thing. So actually, it should be the same tooltip. So it'll just be you can add a new. I want it to be the same tooltip. Okay, nope. I want it to be the same tooltip. Average legend will be bussin'. Yeah, but the question is, what would it do, right? That's the fun. The thing is, you could add all kinds of like different legends, but what would they do? That's the better question. I think it's fun to think of what they should be doing rather than just like the idea of what they are. I'm trying to think of unique ways to create interesting legends that are like more interesting than just like what their text is, you know? Yeah, this is now I have exactly how I want this to look. There you go. So it's the same tooltip. That'd be funny. 100% breeding chance. True. Same tooltip, but then it has a different flag. That's what I want to do. That's perfect. Okay. What else should I do? So the famed scripted effect. Did I add that? That was the one that gives you the character modifier, which gives you the MAA cost down. That's right. And now I want to do the ability to add the culture. But that's part of the event, right? So we go to the event and we do that. So the event, basically copy. We're basically going to copy exactly this, but then just change the names and everything. So this will be 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. The text will instead be Immortal Fleet. And it's not going to add the Darius tradition, it's going to add the Immortal tradition. Very since we're now maybe a succession law. Yeah, that would make sense. Tradition to culture, yes. And now it's going to find what this scripted effect is, and this is going to be the one that adds the Immortals to the culture. So, effects. Equals. We're just going to do root.culture, add culture tradition, and it's not going to be Darius, it's like going to be the Immortal. I think it's just called Immortals in the text. Let's check that real quick. I think that this event should really just work like right now, if I just do this. Oh no, I think I have to reload the game to make that work, but tradition _ Immortals, I'll just quickly take a look at my thing here and see if that's the correct name for it. I'm pretty sure that's the correct name. Yeah, it's with an S. Okay, Immortals. Just in case, do a copy paste, but yeah, this should be the correct thing. Yeah, okay, we're good. So that will add the Immortals to it. I do, again, like I said, I want to eventually implement a way for this to also remove one of your traditions. I want it to take one away and then add this. And I want to take away a random one. I want it to be random, but I'm not sure how exactly to implement that, so I'll figure that out eventually. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do the. So that's what you get for the famed level. You get a recruitment cost reduction, and you get that new tradition. So it's pretty simple. It's nothing too big. You get that. Let's take a look at the illustrious version. In fact, let me copy this over. So we want all of this to happen, obviously, plus more. So on complete. Go. What do we want to have happen as well as this? So first of all, let's do a new scripted effect. We'll do the illustrious version. Let's take a look at those effects. So the illustrious version. It's going to be mostly the same, but it'll just be maybe an additional thing. So it'll be that. We'll change the modifier to the illustrious. Let's go over the modifier. And let's again do the same thing, but what else should we add to it? Again, it's just making tiers more or less, right? So this will be the illustrious version. What should it be? What I'm making a mod that I'm making more or less like a flavor mod that adds like the ability to slowly shift your culture into becoming like an Achaemenid type culture, but I'm doing it through Legends, and I think of it like I've chosen a particular backdrop, which is I wanted like the Achaemenid Empire and I wanted like ancient Persian culture and all that. But this is more meant to be a mod that shows off what you can do with Legends when you mod them. Because I was pretty disappointed with how simple Legends were in the base game, so I'm like, let me show you what even someone like me who doesn't even know much about modding can make if you just put a little more creativity into it, right? Let's go with you get 50% cheaper recruitment costs alongside monthly martial XP. They just simple as that. We'll just do monthly. I'll just check how exactly to word it before I type it in, but really it should be as simple as I don't think it's gonna be very complex. Monthly martial lifestyle XP gain health. Okay. So 5-hour Paradox rant today? Probably not. Probably not. Today is going to be a relatively focused work stream. Okay, so you also get 20% more lifestyle XP from Marshall. I think that would... Yeah, I think that'd be pretty... that's a pretty... I think that's pretty okay. They have ledge ends where the leg starts. He's so right. Yo, chat, upvote that guy. Upvote that guy. He's so right. Okay. Cool, that's nice and simple. So a better modifier, but then as well as that, what else should you get from doing a better job? Why is there a timer? There's always a timer on this stream. We always have timers on. It's just how we do it. What else should you get? Because I don't want it to just be a modifier. So if we look at the other legends in the game, they give you stuff like they give you CBs or they give you new decisions. So I'd like to give a new decision. Let's think of what decision. So we'll do it through a flag. So I love flags, by the way. Flags are just so good to work with. They're so smooth. The text equals immortals _ legend _ mortal legend decision tooltip. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll add illustrious decision tooltip. Okay, and then add character flag. Equals can take illustrious mortal decision. Flags are so easy. Flags are so simple to work with. I like about them. So now let's go make a decision real quick. Okay, this is a deprecated thing. Again, this decision here, I haven't actually decided what this decision is going to do, but triggers an effect. It triggers an event. That's all I know. Keep in mind, let's actually add this as an entry before I forget. Actually, we can just leave it blank, actually. Yeah. Okay. Come back to that. Well, not that. I wanted to do the decision. Yeah, this is called... What is it? Legend. I'll close this. Close this. This one. We can probably close this too. Although we should add the seed. Or add an entry for the seed. That later. Okay. So we're gonna call it the Illustrious Immortal Decision. Pretty simple decision name. And again, for the picture, I always just do the basic realm one until I figure out what exactly I want to do later. And it will be a major decision. The description is, of course, illustrious description. Zoroastrian bonus. I'm saving that for the Zoroaster legend because I think that would make the most sense. I don't necessarily want it to be the case that any of these seeds are only for, are Zoroastrian specific, except for the Zoroaster one. That's the only one that I want like to be like explicitly about being Zoroastrian. So that's character flag, and obviously we're gonna go grab the character flag. This is what I mean about how I love character flags. So you'd be like, oh, you have to have the character flag, and then that's all. That's all you gotta have. And now this decision will pop up relatively easily. Okay, take a look at the effect. We're going to want it to trigger an event. I'm not going to define what the event is yet, but basically just trigger an event because, I don't know, it's nice to have events. And then a custom tooltip. I want to have scripted effect. Legends of the Dead is the most best DLC they ever produced. It's way better than Tournaments and Royal Court combined. Pega, wholly based. He's so right. Holy GIGACHAD. We'll call this Illustrious Moral Decision _ Tooltip. Nope. Probably Custom Tooltip. Custom Tooltip. And then the what will the effect be? we're just gonna do another scripted effect. So illustrious, immortal, decision underscore scripted effect. Was yes. Now let's look at what we're gonna make the effect actually do. And again, we'll worry about exactly what to define this as later. Which is working again. What was wrong with it? Was there something wrong with it? I don't understand. Like, what was... I don't know what you mean by, like, it wasn't working or it was going spasm out or whatever. Hopefully it wasn't anything too bad. Let's look at our effects now. And let's try to define what this will be. So, what's up? I want to make a decision that's you can take over and over again. Like what I mean is like something with a cooldown, obviously. So we're going to want to add a cooldown probably to this. Add it here. Cooldown. Equals, and we'll say it's, I don't know, 5 years. Equivalent equals, years equals 5. You know, just something simple, I don't know, just a cooldown, right? Whatever. I want to do something that you can do many times. So what would you get by, think of like, after you complete this legend, you get a new button, and the button does something every 5 years. What should it be? How about this? It increases the prowess of all of your knights by 1. That's pretty cool, right? A button that you can click every 5 years increases prowess of all knights by 1, maybe 2. We have a suggestion. Go ahead, Blotch. What is your suggestion? A button you can click every 5 years after you complete the at least illustrious level seed, and then what does it do? Right now, I'm just gonna put here as a note, increase prowess of knights. But you know, let's see what other because you're more than welcome to give ideas, chat. Not just Blotch. Anyone can give an idea. Just feel free to put it in chat. But for now, increase prowess of knights. Maybe +1 babies. Just give a kid. What if you have an activity where you take a pilgrimage to Cyrus's tomb? Okay, just from doing this once a life. That could be good for maybe we could do that. Okay, I'm gonna put that down in the legend type here. I'm gonna put it as a hashtag at the top. Okay, just for ideas. Okay. Hashtag ideas. Something like every legend gives the ability to take a pilgrimage to Cyrus' tomb once a life. I'm not going to worry about implementing it right away. I'm just going to put it there so I have it as a thought. But yeah, we'll put it up there for now. I like the idea, very much so, of a decision you can take every couple years that increases your knight's prowess if you finish this. I think that's a really... I think that would be fun. The question is how much? Probably 2. Make all knights never die. That would be a little too OP. That'd be a little too much. 2 prowess. Oh, maybe plus a health bonus. Maybe plus a health bonus. Or something. And it lasts for, I don't know, a couple years. Good when I get 2k points and making you play... I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say the name of that game, but maybe. Want to be your soldiers? I already have that implemented though through the modifier. So I already have simulated that by the fact that you get a permanent modifier in your character that gives you recruitment cost down. That's already there. Don't worry about that. Already thought of it, but thank you. Okay. Increase prowess of knights. 2 prowess plus health bonus. I mean health bonus. The immortals weren't called immortals because they were like infinitely living. They just were called that because there was infinitely many of them. And the idea that like they were reinforcing so quickly and all that. But I like the idea of just increasing prowess of knights and maybe giving them all Blade Master. Maybe plus give Blade Master. Maintenance, not recruitment cost. I don't know. It's already a lot to have it's already a lot to have the it's already a lot to have it on the like a lot to have it on the recruitment cost down. I don't really want to have like a maintenance cost as well. It'd be too much. Knight capacity? Okay, I like that. So increase prowess of knights, gain knight capacity. Maybe add Blade Master to maybe like 3 random knights. Something like that. Add Blade Master, and Blade Master XP. Like this. I think this is cool, right? So you give, or maybe if we do the Blade Master XP, we don't give the increased prowess. I don't know. I think it's okay to have both. The legends should be like something really powerful, right? So we want to make this like, I'm thinking about balance, but I'm like, no, we want this cool shit, right? Random commander traits, the highest prowess knight. That's an interesting idea. Or maybe, oh, dude, wait. Oh my god, no. A custom commander trait. Let's make a new one. Hey, let's make a new immortal commander trait. that can get added to the ruler. Yeah, or yeah, just to the ruler. So you can retake it, but then it won't. The custom ruler commander trait. Maybe that shouldn't be in the decision. Maybe that should be in the. Maybe that should be in the a different effect. But I'll keep it there for now. But okay, I like that a lot. Claims in all of Greece? No, not that will come in a different legend. That will come in a different legend. Okay. This is getting a little bit too. Let's just make a space here so I can add custom standard trait to ruler plus the ruler and to the highest prowess knight. You know, like that. There you go. Okay. Now let's actually do some effects here. We probably don't need these to be like that. There you go. Okay. First of all, let's do for increasing reinforcements, and I'll think about what it should do. We'll come to that later. For now, I want to think about how to implement increasing the prowess of your knights. So let's think about, should you give it to your marshal? No, we'll see. I think highest prowess knight. I guess because in theory your highest prowess knight wouldn't necessarily be actually the one you want to have commander. I'll put maybe marshal. Sure, but maybe that's a fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe marshal instead. I keep doing brackets, but I shouldn't do brackets. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. I see the point. It makes sense. You have one knight of your choice. Making it a knight of your choice would make it suddenly a lot harder to implement. I want it to just be like all knights. So we can even make it all courtiers. To be fair, it could even be all courtiers. So that would be even easier to implement. So let's think about how to implement for all the courtiers. Let's find. Is there any event which, if I did like every _ courtier, well, does this exist as a? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's good. There already exists in every courtier option. Let's do every courtier equals, and we'll add a limit. The limit. Okay. Equals. How do we do is a knight? Is there just is? I'm just gonna put knight and see if we can find a reference. There's probably gonna be a lot of this, but it's gonna be all the acclaimed knight stuff. Knight limit. Okay, we'll definitely. I'm gonna put that down real quick. Knight _ limit. Just so I can keep that in mind for later, because I might need that. Is knight of. Okay, perfect. Then yeah, is knight of equals root. That's pretty easy to do right there. So every courtier that's a knight, or we should add the effect. It just increased prowess. I'm just gonna. It's just that probably exists, but let's check. No? Oh, okay, it does. Yeah. Oh, but no, wait, not quite though. Well, we can check this effect. Hold on. We can check this effect, and that'll inform us. Oh, we can just click on it and it takes me to it. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that you could just click on it and it would take you to it. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go and find this in the scripted effects of the base game. Search it. I did not know that you could do that. That's insane. Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't let it search far enough. So bad. I clicked cancel too early because I thought it might have found them. There you go. Probably found it there. Okay, so the effect is in commander effects. Okay, gotcha. Wait, I can just click on it. Wait, we learned this. Oh my god, that's so good. Add prowess skill. That's what it's called. Add prowess skill. This is a legend for immortals. So add prowess _ skill equals, and let's give them 1. 2. It's a legend. Let's let it be OP. It's a legend. Add prowess skill 2. Okay. Every knight gets extra prowess from this button. So then let's also gain knight capacity. So knight limit. Let me see if I can find a modifier for knight limit. 5,000 for the memes? No, not that much. No. Duchy capital buildings, knight limit equals 2. So could we literally just add in, like... This might work, just literally just knight limit equals 2, like... Just increase knight limit. But let me see, Duchy capital building, basically it has that effect, but does it have to specify that it's on the route? Wait, we can click... Yeah, okay, it gives it as a character modifier. Okay, so let's create a character modifier then that lasts for 5 years. We can just do, that's pretty easy to do. That's good, nice, that's simple. We can also add in effectiveness. Let's actually do both. Let's go to the modifiers. Call this the Immortal _ illustrious _ decision modifier. Yeah, that's perfect. Knight limit, and it's years equals 5. I think we can just literally do years equals 5, if I understand correctly. Just literally, that will just determine how long it is. But let me check. I might have other. I have other things I made before that have a limit on their time. I think I literally just defined the years. I guess I can define the years in the event actually. That's fine. Yeah, we can define that in the effect. So add character modifier. It's called, what is it called? This one, and we're gonna define the years in here. Name, we have to do, hold on. Name equals, and then years equals 5. So you can keep it forever because it just keeps on looping. I'll see. I know about the Paradox Wiki. It has the effects list. I know that it has, but it doesn't have every effect. I know about that list. That wiki is missing many of the effects in the game. I used to reference it a lot, but I realized that it's actually way easier to just reference the game's files. I don't know. I've used to use the wiki with all the effects, but it just doesn't have. It's missing a lot of them. Probably because when that wiki was written, it was before a lot of these modifiers were added to the game. Because it has a ton of them. It has a lot of them, but not all of them, unfortunately. Okay, there you go. That's a good modifier. Every courtier gets the 2 prowess skill. And they just get that permanently. So this is permanent. Keep in mind, as a permanent prowess increase. Right? Okay. Cool. Oh, I really gotta pee. I'm gonna go take a piss. Suddenly, I just really have to pee. We're back in a second. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why that came so suddenly. Where I'm like, oh my god, I really have to pee. BRB. Get the mod up on so you can see that while I pee. Be back. Surprised that the light was off in my living room, by the way. I should keep that on so you can see me a little better. Okay. Get this off the screen. Get it off of there. There you go. Okay. So that's character modifier, which gives you... Let's just check the modifier again, make sure I did it right. Gives you knight limit, and it gives you knight effectiveness. That's reasonable. I'd say... Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I mean, it's a legend. I gotta remember, it's a legend. Let's go hard, bro. 5 knights, 5 more knights, and 75 more knight effectiveness. Like, why shouldn't we let this be, like, really OP? Because it's a legend, right? Like, this should be OP, you know? It should be like this. Okay. And we're gonna add trait. And we have to go define this trait now. Let's go and define this trait. I've already got one trait added to the game, which is the Gotha Scholar, but let's add a new trait. It's gonna be called Immortal _ Commander _ trait. It's, you know, let's be that simple. 5 Nights at Freddy's, yo, true! Oh my god, the new location just dropped. This one. Oh god, no, I want the background to be CK3 because it looks a little better. Just check, how do we do traits again? It's just description, category. We'll show it in the rule designer, sure. Do you know someone made an RPG in EU4 called Bobber's Gate 4 and at the bottom was smoking? That's hilarious. That's really something. Category. I assume that if we look at the base game traits, there is a type of trait which is called a commander trait, but we will check. A category equals commander. Okay, gotcha. I thought so, but you know, I just wanted to make sure. Rule designer, yes. Actually, no. We don't want this to be in the rule designer. But just for the purpose of bug testing, though, we'll leave it in the rule designer. Show in the rule designer, and then let's think about what it gives. That's cool. So basically, we just type in what it gives. Yeah, we don't have to worry about defining who it is. So what should the Immortal Commander trait give you? Probably like just MAA toughness, right? Like, wouldn't that be? I feel like that would be reasonable. Just let you just give MAA toughness. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, wait. Nah, that would get lucky. We can close some of this. Close this. Actually, toughness. Yeah, so we can add it this way. Heavy infantry toughness mult. I mean, we could really just do it that way. Is there there's not, you can't do just toughness on all MAA, can you? Not simply anyway. I'm okay with doing it with just heavy infantry though. Let's do it with just heavy infantry toughness. Because it makes sense. It should be heavy infantry, right? I mean, it's reasonable. And let's not go too extreme because this is a trait. This is now like, let's not go too crazy. Let's just go with a solid 0.25. 25% more toughness on your heavy infantry. Not bad, right? I don't think we want to do much else with it. Maybe let me look at some of the other commander traits. What are some interesting effects that we have in commander traits? Maybe we can try to copy something, right? Just think that that's deprecated. Yeah, couch the modifiers, order. Is there a reinforcement rate? Reinforcement. Reinforce? No. Might be a way to implement that, but it's a little bit difficult to. It would require some shenanigans. Beaver. I wouldn't say that really fits. Reckless? No. Bad. And these are just terrains. We don't really want to do anything with terrain. Retreat losses? But you're not really going to be retreating though, right? It's not very useful. What's up, pizza dude? Classic chatter. Okay, and these are now out of commander traits. We do be enjoying some Hades OST right now. Yeah, okay. I think maybe we just keep it simple. Just give me the toughness for heavy infantry. Let's chill. So you add the Immortal Commander trait. Get rid of this. We can probably close this for now. We don't need that yet. Great. Close. They just, we can just literally... Yeah, just that simple. So I'm pretty sure that by default it affects the root. Yes, because you don't have to specify for add character modifier, it just by default affects it. Okay. Now let's think about how to give it to the marshal. So, could we not just be like, this is going to be a funny way to word it, but every courtier equals, and then limit equals, then can we do is marshal? Can we do like find and files like, this is going to give me a lot of, yeah, we're going to get a lot of hits here though. This is not going to be easy to look through. Because we want to give the marshal this as well. A lot of stuff that has the word marshal in it. Check for, okay, hold on, let me check, maybe we can check in counselor. Although, is that how you spell counselor for this purpose? Yeah, it is. I think that they look at me. Is counselor of, yeah, okay. But can we get the particular council position? Okay, counselor underscore marshal. That looks like that's what it is. So, also, it's not, it's this kind of marshal. Okay, well, maybe we can find if we did search this kind of marshal. It's a different sort of marshal that I was searching. It was Roman culture, so I don't know how to get it back. It should still be in the game. It's just that you can't be Roman culture without doing character creation or whatever. Yeah, just counselor underscore marshal. So it's literally just called that. But can we just do position equals? Would that be, like, is that all we have to do? And then just add underscore trait equals immortal render. Moving character creator? Well, let me see, hold on. I'm curious about that now. I actually didn't know that. No legend gives you Roman culture. Doesn't they would have removed it from the game, maybe from the character creator, but it should still be in the game at least, because the there's no legend that gives you Roman culture. I checked the game files. We did a big deep dive looking for any legends that would give you like Macedonian, Trojan, or Roman culture. But now I'm curious about that. Let me see. It should still be in Latin. Oh wait, where did it go? Ooh. I guess they must have removed it from the character creator then, or maybe they put it in, they put it in Hellenic. Never mind, it's still here. They put it in Hellenic. It's right here with Trojan and Macedonian. Yeah, there it is. Not in Latin anymore. Yeah. Okay. Would you make a CK3 guide? I do have a CK3 guide already, but it's a bit outdated, I guess, but I don't know. Guides are like whatever. I mean, it's okay, you're not an idiot. It's okay. They moved it. It makes sense that you thought it was gone. You're not an idiot. Don't worry, buddy. Okay. I'm not sure if this will work. Position equals. Let me just try. If I control F this, we're gonna get a lot of hits probably. 9,000 hits. Wait, maybe we can do it this way. Has court position, but then with that, could we do that for the marshal? These are for the minor titles. Yeah, oh, has council position. That's how you do it. Has council position equals counselor underscore marshal. That should be the correct way to implement that idea, that we limit it to the, but we should also add, that it needs to be, It doesn't have to be a courtier. It can also be a. We can just do it this way. Every vassal equals, and we can just do it. So this way, only one of these will fire because the limit, but has council position. Score march. We should do this as a. We should probably do this as some way to have it so only one of them triggers, because otherwise it gets confusing. But like that, right? That's how we want to do it basically, so that only one of these fires. So we should do it as an if, right? So if, and then we can just slide everything over, and we can do an else if. We need to do it like this, though. Wait, no, but no, that's not right, though. No. I think I need to actually just accept that the code's gonna look a little janky, because this will be annoying because it's probably gonna list both effects. It's going to say like any courtier that is a council that a marshal is going to get this trait, but we can probably just custom tooltip it or something. We probably can just custom this. Whatever, we'll see how it looks in game once we get in game. Once we actually try it out, well, it's fine. I think for now this is okay. So basically, this effect makes every knight courtier get 2 prowess. It makes you get a modifier, which gives you knight limit and knight effectiveness. It gives you personally the new commander trait. This one, just make sure everything's referenced correctly. It gives courtiers that are the marshal, so basically just the marshal. Or could we wait? Okay, I'm gonna not delete these in case I want to keep it, but could we also just do, like, would this work? I'm not sure if this would work. I don't know if the game defines for that properly, because it looks like it mostly has council position rather than actually showing the marshal alone. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's like, I think it usually does a character and checks for their core position, doesn't just check for the core position itself. I'll keep this here just in case though, and we'll test it later. Try that some time. But okay, that's the decision basically. That's the effect rather. The decision is. Decision causes this effect. Cool. And you can do it if you have the flag. Cooldown is 5 years. So this flag will only last for the character that has it. I wonder if we could also do it as a thing that the dynasty can always do. So, but I think it's actually cool that only the one character can do it. One guy can do this, and then once he's dead, he or she is dead. That's it. So then we just make this bright. So fill this. Make sure I don't forget about that. Same with this. Get to that later. We'll deal with events later. What are you using to mod CK3? Just Notepad++. Literally just Notepad++. Like, it's the simplest way to do it is Notepad. You could in theory mod with Notepad, period, but that's a nightmare. That would be a total nightmare. Close this. Okay. Or we can close the accumulated traits now. We don't need this up anymore. These are the events. We'll deal with events later. Okay, let's go back to the legend type now. So back to doing immortals. Immortals. This is the famed level. It's the industrial level. So industrial level, obviously the mythical level, we're gonna work on that now, is going to have all the same effects as the illustrious level. Yep, actually we'll put this too. All the same effects, except it's gonna have more. So here. Okay. So you should still be able to do the same decision, obviously. So that'll still be there. That's good. Decision. Let's change the scripted effect, so we'll do the mythical version of the scripted effect. So if we look at the scripted effects, there we go. Well, I didn't even fill the illustrious version, did I? Let's make sure to fill that. Why do I have this twice? Oh, hold on. That's what okay, so I did fill it. I'm just, I forgot to change the name. Okay, good job I found that. This is the mythical version. And I think it'll just be it'll just be a further increased version of the same character modifier. But instead it'll be mythical. With its modifier. So let's reduce recruitment costs by like a lot with this, like a ton. Like you can really fill out your MAA with this. Let's go like minus 0.75, 75% cheaper MAA. Get some extra martial. Sorry, big martial. Let's get 0.4. I mean, let's go hard, man. This is as if you have the level 4 education trait on you. I think that makes a lot of sense. And let's do one more little thing. One more extra modifier. That's a lot. It is. But this is a mythical legend. It should be a lot, okay? This is a mythical legend. It should be a huge modifier for doing a mythical one. I feel like I think that it's important to play into the heaviness of, like, legends. We should make them really something big. And remember, they only last for the one character. So you get them for the one character, and that's all you get. After that, it's gone. So I think it's okay to have one legendary character who just, like, does crazy shit with his army, right? Okay. One more modifier for the... Also, we should rename this to be mythical. Also, yeah, that one is misnamed. Hold on. Okay, no, it isn't. Never mind. Mythical. I'm actually going to organize this a little bit better. We're going to cut this and put it above. Put it here. Renaming the mod. I don't know what it's going to be named, but it's going to be something with Achemenids. Like, something to do with, like, Achaemenid culture or something like that. We'll see. I'm going to have to rename all the text files whenever I rename the thing, which should be annoying. So XP. So basically, the famed version is just a little bit pretty significant actually, but you know, cheaper dudes. The second one is cheaper dudes plus even more cheaper dudes plus XP. The third one is really cheap dudes plus a lot of XP plus one more thing. Let's think about one more thing to stack here. If you were a mythical reviver of the Immortal Regiment, right? You were like a legendary reviver of the ancient Persian elite unit type or whatever. Okay, you'd probably know a lot about the army, so you get XP. You'd probably be able to get men to join your army for pretty cheap because it's so mythical and legendary. But then what else would you get? This Morrowind music is good for me thinking. Although I imagine it's quite quiet, I try to turn it up. This is my playlist, by the way. This is how I do my playlist. Let's go loud, yeah. That might be a little too loud, but it looks alright. It's alright. Dread, I don't know. Dread. It's not bad. Dread. I'll keep it in one line. Dread. Let's take a look at some other modifiers in the game, and let's see if we can get some inspiration from those. So. Game, common, just look at some personal modifiers. There's so many to look at. Give me something to do with event modifiers. Sure. It's obviously mostly going to be innocuous ones. Oh, how about just a huge prowess buff? Like, what about just like, okay, like just give me like, okay, like. Prowess? Like 20. What about that? Just this guy, just a master of fighting. This guy or girl, because you can do it as a woman, obviously, but so just a huge prowess enjoyer and prowess per level of fame. I think that's how you word that modifier. Now is it per prestige level? was gonna do. Oh, there I got one hit. There you go. It is per prestige level. Yeah. Prestige level equals 4. So you can get as much as another 20 from your prestige. You know, this guy's also just like a super GIGACHAD at fighting. I think that's really thematically fitting. I think in terms of like the actual gameplay, the prowess isn't that useful for this particular character, but like thematically it fits nicely. And this is the real like gameplay modifier. This is like the one that's like, oh yeah, dude, like huge recruitment cost reductions, huge XP gain, and then just to show how epic your character is, big prowess modifier. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Checks out. Okay. Great. So that's but I think we want to do a little more than that. That's the script effect. We want to do one more sort of like GIGACHAD effect type thing. And we're keeping this. This is just in case we want to do it. Keep the text, but don't necessarily add the flag. This is the decision. Let's do one more thing. So one more. I don't know if I want it to be a decision. Maybe it should be access to something. You obviously get the unit type from doing the famed version, so that's not really... Already covered that. What's one more thing that would happen if you were a mythical immortal reviver? Thing that you could do, or... I don't want it to be... We already have the... So, we've covered, like sort of... You get a modifier, which is from this scripted effect. You get a new decision, which is from the illustrious part. Now, what would the mythical part give you? There's only one legend. We're doing 5 legends. I have 5. I'm implementing 5 new legends. Is the idea? I'm done one of them. Doing the second one right now, and we'll do more afterwards. So maybe some kind of CB. Maybe we could give a new casus belli. That'd be interesting. A CB just for this character to use. So let's do a custom tooltip. This, and again we're gonna do it with a flag, nice and easy. CB. Mortal War. Okay. So declare an immortal war. So what should an immortal war be? This is where let's make something cool here. This is where we're gonna make something really cool. You know what I mean? So let's go over. Let's take a look at how CBs work. I've never made a CB before, so let's think about how we do this. Probably gotta make some new entries in our text here. Let's look at the game's casus bellis. So I'm pretty sure there's a section for that, right? Casus belli types. There's groups and types. Okay. Let's open up both. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, let's look at the basic types then. We'll just look at the basic ones. Debug war. Let's not worry about that. Okay, the basic types are the debug ones. Okay, well in that case, let's just take a look at how conquests work, I guess. Yeah, just county conquests. So this is how so this is basically, we're just gonna be allowed per character based on this. But damn, I gotta change the goal. Steal the best knights? Oh my god, that'd be actually kind of cool. That'd be actually super cool. It can prison all of them so you can recruit them. That'd be an interesting idea. Steal knights. Okay, this will be create a mod about Humanid. Persia that uses legends effectively. A CB that steals knights. I kind of really like that actually. First of all, let's do the right. Let's do like this. So let's add a new folder. It's gonna be called casus belli. I don't know if we'll need to do a type, but I'm gonna add it. I'll add it in case we need to. So casus belli types. And then what's the and custom like groups. So we'll add both. I don't know if we're gonna need it. Oh, there you go. As a opinion for Greek characters, maybe also gain some night buffs after the war, like training war. Oh, that's interesting. A training war, ceremonial war, or something, right? And you just increase your knight prowess even more. Give yourself a buff. Give yourself a bonus. And I think this, by the way, okay, here's actually what we're gonna do. I'm gonna change this. I think that the this war type, whatever we're gonna end up calling it, should be permanent for the dynasty. So we're gonna actually add a flag to the dynasty. I believe we can add dynasty flag. Right? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? No? Well, we can add a modifier. Hold on. Add dynasty. We can do it as a modifier. That actually would work well. Because I think there are modifiers for dynasties. Yes, there are. Okay. There aren't very many, but they exist. We're gonna do it as a modifier. And it's going to be permanent, so we can do Dynasty modifier. And it's going to be a blank modifier. It just exists more like a flag. It can declare Immortal War. Add that to the modifier list. This way, even after your character dies, you can keep this. Custom. So it doesn't actually do anything. Doesn't actually do anything. Do maybe only kingdoms. I mean, yeah, we can restrict CB to being only for kingdoms. Sure. Okay, we can do that. We'll think about how exactly to restrict it, because you're right, we shouldn't be able to declare war. Maybe it gives rewards based on the rank of who you attack. That would make sense too, right? Depending on the rank. But we'll take a look at how flexible we can be with this. So these are the custom spelling groups and types. It's gaining plus one prowess against 20 counts, it makes you OP. Yeah, probably. But then again, I mean, what's wrong with OP when it comes to mythical legends, right? What's wrong with that? Okay, so there are religious wars. I'm looking at the types of CBs. There are religious wars, it looks like. There are the jury wars. There are test wars. There are claim wars. There are civil wars. There are invasions. There are vacillations. There are conquests. Struggles. Integrations, independence, events. This will be the script, artifact. Okay. So these are like the types of wars I can do. They're just disorganized. Yeah, okay. We might have to add a new war type, but I don't know if these don't even have anything in them. Why are they even here? I guess just for the sake of defining. Like probably there's flags about what the type of war is. And they're just there for. So it'd be easy to add a new one then. We don't have to really. We have to even just add a new type. So let's do that. Humanid classes spelling groups. And let's add in class spelling types. Not both. The music down a tad bit? Yeah, sure. It is a little bit louder song. This is a little bit of a louder song than we had before. That's a fair enough ask. That is quite loud, yeah, damn, okay. Let's keep that a little bit lower. This song is much louder than what we had before. Great. Thanks for reminding me of that. I forgot I even raised the volume. Okay, so let's just start working on it, I guess. So this is the conquest. These are the conquest CVs. Group equals conquest. Oh, this is gonna get complicated, isn't it? I didn't even notice spaced. Yeah, this is gonna get really complicated. Jeez. but we can probably copy most of the text. Is there any particular CB I could think of, which is similar to what we have in mind? So let's think about what's the CB. This is the mod for Achemenids that I've been working on. Establish satire CB would install Dynasty member and entire king duchy without you annexing it. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I can put that as a note. Interesting idea. Keep that in mind. We're gonna do establish satire CB, ceremonial war pieces, make prowess. Let's go some captivity. That's kind of what I'm thinking we might want to base it off of. We might want to base it off of that. Like, if we look at the other CB types... Where would it be? It's probably some kind of... event war? This is like Norman Conquest. Okay, this is like historical wars. I see. These are historical wars. Yeah, okay. So that's historical wars. The titles to your characters? Oh, like a nickname? I'll probably do nicknames, yeah. Nicknames. I think I already have nicknames actually, a couple of them in my stuff. What about okay, you know what we can base it off of? I have an idea. What's the one, not FP1, I want FP2, the Fate of Iberia. The one that lets you just take gold from someone, you know, the struggle CV? Like here, the border raid. What if we base it off of this? How about this? You know, maybe the border raid, because this one doesn't take any land. This one just like adds a modifier to the county base. So if we look at the on victory, that could work. Yeah, I think so. Target titles, they get a modifier, and that's all they get. So we could do on victory, like target, like the scope is the target. All of the courtiers above a certain prowess level just come to my court. The problem is how to keep them in the court. But I think they should stay, right? As long as you give them employment. Like, obviously, if you can't employ them as knights, they could just leave. And then, also, it would increase your knight's prowess. Maybe we don't make them steal the court. Maybe we don't make them steal the knights. You just make them increase the prowess of your knights. Maybe that's reasonable. And then the amount of prowess they get... The amount of prowess they get is based on the rank of the country you invaded. I think county should give 0, so you have to invade at least a duke. A duke gives you 1, king gives you 2, empire gives you 4. We'll double it for empire. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we can do something like, I'll add it into the notes. That was based on title rank of enemy. Gain prestige. Here, I'm gonna actually get rid of this note. I'm gonna separate these notes out so we can keep them separate. The ceremony war, increase knight prowess based on title rank of enemy, gain prestige, gain... Wouldn't it be interesting? Gain a legend seed if it's an empire. I think that would be cool. We can implement something like that. The seed could be just one of the... It could just be a generic heroic seed. I think that'd be okay. If it's an empire, you get a heroic seed. That might be... I don't know about that, though. I'll think about that. Good idea. Increase knight prospect and title rank of enemy. Yeah, I like that a lot. So we'll go... I'll just put it so 0, 0, 1, 2, 4 for each rank. I don't know why I'm putting space with the brackets. It's just markup, or it's just you know, notes. Okay. It should make a rivalry, definitely. Or maybe it'd be interesting if okay, this is getting ambitious, so ambitious. Okay. If same culture, make friends. If different culture, if same culture, make friends. and give positive modifier to enemy. If different culture, rival. So what I mean by this is like, okay, let's say that if you, we'll say it's same culture group. Actually, no, just same culture. If you invade, like, if you're like the Persian, you know, immortal revived army or whatever, and you engaged in like a ceremonial war with another Persian, they might almost feel like honored to be in combat or something. You know what I mean? Like maybe something like that. That's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's like you can almost have like war because it's fun to have war. Like it's like a, you're just like, yeah, like I want to, you know, it's fun to, would it be honor or humiliation? I don't know. It's interesting. I think I thought of that, but actually let's not go with this. I think it should just be create a rivalry. But that already happens though. Most wars already do cause rivalries, so we don't have to even implement that. So I believe it's already a way that the way the game is coded. When you declare war on someone, you already gain progress towards becoming rivals. Okay, so the gain the Knight Prowess makes sense. Maybe just simple as that. Maybe it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Yeah, but do we have a Super Seducer legend yet? No. That'd be funny. But no, we don't have anything like that yet. Okay. Maybe it causes an abdication. But no, that's too much. No abdication. That's a little too much. Am I putting this in the right spot? I'm putting this in groups, by the way. I don't know if it should be in... this is just notes, doesn't matter. Maybe gives, Oh, Blade Master XP. It should do that. So, give Blade Master trait and XP to all knights. Okay, this makes more sense than making it with the decision. They get Blade Master XP. I think that is good. An artifact to commemorate the war. How about only for king? So gain an artifact. Let's see if it's an empire. Gain an artifact or a kingdom. I think that would. I think that would be okay. But actually, well, it would depend on what the artifact does. I think actually let's not bloat. I think this is good. Let's not actually bloat this too much. I want to avoid bloat. So let's just keep it like this. So the groups are, so these, I'm typing this in groups, so we should make a group. The group equals, and I think there's a legend group. Well, we can probably just throw this in with the legend group actually, so we don't even need to make groups. Yeah, the small artifact is destroyed to the war. Exactly. Most people just get rid of the artifact, right? It would be bloat. I think it would be bloated. Okay. I assume that there actually is already a legendary Casus Belli group. Oh, maybe not. Okay, let me take a look at how they define the legend types then. Because there was a legend CBs. Yeah, CE1 wars. Mythical Ancestor War is a claim. I know this one. This is from the, yeah, I understand this one. I want to see how they define, like, Legendary Adventure is a type of invasion, is a type of conquest, okay. I think this group probably doesn't matter very much. Gain Accolade Experience? Ooh, okay, Accolade Experience is good. That's good. And Accolade Experience. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, that's the last thing we'll add. That's it. That's it. No more. This way, you're incentivized to be like going to war with people, even if even if you're not to conquer them, just because you want to be gaining, you know, XP and all that. You could probably cheese it really easily. So one thing I'll say, vulnerable to cheese. With like, it's vulnerable to cheese, but I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with that actually. If it's cheesable, that's fine. Maybe it gives legitimacy. I mean, I think let's just keep it. Wars already give legitimacy by default, so we'll let that be the case. That just gives you legitimacy like normal. Vulnerable to cheese, because you could just like, you could have some like couple county empire somewhere that you intentionally let exist, who you just keep on going to ceremonial war with. But I think I'm okay with there being a cheesiness to it. If you want to cheese, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I want this to feel like a worthy reward, right? So, first of all, we got to move all this stuff to the correct text document. This actually isn't, right? It goes in here, the cosplay types. Let's begin making the type. So we're going to call this immortal _ ceremonial _ war. Cool. And let's take a look. We're not going to worry about groups because it looks like we don't need to worry about groups. So we're not going to save. Let's take a look at how... Let's just start with a basic conquest war. Have a triumph over empire. I think it should still apply. It's still an offensive war. And we'll call it CB. So score CB, just because that would be keeping consistent with the way the other things are named. It's a basic conquest war. Actually, we'll base it off of the raid, right? We're gonna base it off the raid. I remember we were gonna do that. So we're gonna base it off of the border raid. So group will be just... What group? And I guess it can be a... I guess it can just be a conquest. What's the raid? Raid is called the struggle war. Yeah, okay. It can just be a conquest group. That's fine. I don't think the group matters from what I could tell looking at the stuff. Icon... I'm not sure what icons we have available, but... What's the icon for the... icon is invasion. What's a cool icon we could use? This doesn't really matter that much, so we can customize it later, but... Yeah, okay, we'll just icon invasion it for this time being. I'm not sure what combine into one means. So, artifact claim icon, maybe? All these wars seem to have combined into one. So I'm just going to include it. combine into one. Just because they have it, so why don't we have it too? I don't know. Don't know what it does. Should show war goal subview. Yes, that's when it shows the highlighted blue stuff, I assume. Good. So we're gonna want to pick a particular. Although I guess in a way, like we want the target maybe to be the capital. So the war goal is there. Where do we define war goal? Let's see. Target titles. Target title tier. Target jury regions. Artifacts. How did they... So basically they target the neighbor land. How do we figure out one? Let's look at like something like a tyranny war and see how that's defined. Look at the... is there a revolt or struggle with just peasants? Asian event. Civil, that's what I'm looking for. How do civil wars work? So independence faction. The target is independence _ domain. Is that defined anywhere? Take a look if that's defined anywhere. What is independence domain? Might not be defined anywhere. Might just be like part of the... Yeah, it might not necessarily be. In that case, we could just copy it. Something interesting to late game. Or, oh, you're talking about the Ottoman Empire update. That'd be cool, yeah. It'd be cool if they added more stuff like when the Seljuks appear, where they have like these big conquerors that are historical that come in. That'd be cool. Dependency. Okay, let's not worry about it too much for now. It just never appeared. Maybe you have the game rule off? Or were you playing it SC6? Because then they're already there, but I assume that... I assume that it's not like that. I don't know what mutual exclusive titles means. Don't know what that means. When you're waiting for them? Okay, that's about... How long you should... Yeah, okay, I don't know why they didn't appear. Maybe your game rules, or maybe just they didn't win their war. Like, if they just lose, then... Oh well, I guess. Because they might have just lost their war, and it's just like, okay, it happens. Making a new CB is intimidating. So let's first of all let's define when it's allowed. So allowed for character. So is it just root.din? That I'm just gonna check. Does that exist? Root.din, because this is normally din is normally how they represent dynasties. Maybe it's root.dynasty. Probably doesn't look like any hits. Root.dynasty. Yeah, there we go. Now we got some hits. Okay, so root.dynasty is how we're going to figure this. How we're going to define this. Yeah. Root.dynasty equals has underscore dynasty modifier. Does this exist? This might not exist, but it might still work anyway. Let's see. It does exist. Okay, good. So then we can really just define it as having that has dynasty modifier equals, and then where was my modifier from before? This one can declare immortal war. This one has no effect. It just lets you declare the war. Okay, that works how I wanted it to work. So that's nice. So this means that you can only declare the war if you can declare the war if you have this dynasty modifier. Simple enough. Allowed against characters. Yeah, this seems to just be like defining it. I want it to be declarable against anyone, basically. The mythical ancestor war. Let's find a war like a conquest war you can declare on like literally anyone. So I kind of want to define it based on that, but this looks to be what I'm looking for here. Yeah, allowed against characters, and it's literally just anyone. That's just be a top leash. I don't know exactly how this coding works, but I just, I just want to copy that in because it looks like it's about what I want it to be. Just the other CBs have it, so. I don't know about that, though. The target title. Neighborland, okay. The target title should be defender.capital, shouldn't it? Isn't that literally what I would code it as? This is like, I think this right here is when you're picking the war goal, which maybe we actually want to change this. We want to get rid of this, actually. No, don't show the war goal subview. The target county is just the defender's capital. I think that maybe we can define it nice and easy. Are there any? Let me just type this, or not type. Let me just search this real quick and see what we can get an idea of what other sorts of targets there exist in the game. I assume that it's be found. The claim, it can have none. Jury. Yeah, what sort of targets can we have? Let's check like an artifact war. So artifact war, how does that DB work? What's the target for an artifact war? Do they not even have a target? We could have no target. Yeah, no target's probably okay. No ticking CB. Yeah, maybe we just don't have a target, so that way there's no ticking war score. I think that's okay. You don't necessarily have to have a war goal. Okay. We can keep. Okay, this is. We should probably increase the score from battles for both sides. Or maybe do we want to prolong the war? Okay, we could make the war take longer if we change the scale of the based off battles, not sieges. Interesting. But then you could cheese it by having so that the enemy could just never raise their army, right? So you don't want that. Like, what if you like occupy their whole country and then it's like, oh, but because like they never raise their armies, you're just fucked. I think it should just be that the score from battles is increased. That should be all. Yeah, that's fine. This makes you gotta be bordering as well. Yeah, let's go with this. Defender has to be bordering. You shouldn't be able to just like declare one so you don't have a border with. Okay, this should be for the defender. Yeah, hold on, wait. Yeah. So you gotta be border. Oh, this is where we go 100. I think this is what determines that. The score can go to 150. I think is what this says. I'm not sure though. Even if it doesn't work that way, I'm okay with it being like, you know, okay, you got these prestigious, like whatever. I'm okay with that. I'm not really too worried about getting super specific on stuff. Okay. We don't need to worry about valid to start. We could make it a cooldown. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. We're gonna add that when you win this war, you get a modifier, or when you win or lose, whatever. Valid to start exists not. Okay, so valid to start. Scope attacker equals not P but equals. Thank you. Not equals has score character flag equals recent ceremonial war. And basically every time you lose, win, or you know, anytime you engage in one of these wars, you get a flag that just makes so you can't declare another one for a bit. And that's reasonable, right? That way you can't spam them. We don't want to have this be done every like 5 minutes, right? Yeah. How does it invalidate? I think that we don't really want these wars to ever invalidate, but yeah, we're not gonna have an wait invalidate. Obviously, if the person, I think there's already like ways for the war to invalidate just in general. Ooh, but we should have on invalidate that removes the flag. On invalidated, remove character flag. So on invalidated, if it does happen, scope attacker equals remove score character flag equals recent. So this way, if you do get invalidated, you can declare another war right away. So. I forgot to underscore here. Got buddy. Yeah, makes sense. So if you do lose the war somehow, if you do get invalidated, that happens. Now let's look at the cost. Okay, I'm gonna copy in most of this text, and copy in most of this. Let's change up. So it shouldn't cost any piety. It should basically just cost prestige to declare this, and it should cost a lot of prestige. I think it should cost a lot of prestige. Maybe like 1,000?
Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
That's how much an invasion costs.
There was no
I think it's
such
reasonable.
thing.
You should have to have prestige to declare these kind of wars.
The reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They
Okay.
can only be our enemies in relative.
Should it cost gold? Okay, this is an interesting idea. We could make it cost gold, which would be an interesting thought. You gotta spend money to declare these wars. Doesn't make sense. Like, I kind of like the idea that it would cost money to declare this, because, like, you gotta... But no, it doesn't. It would already cost money in the form of the maintenance on the units, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm not gonna... We're just gonna keep it simple. We're not gonna have any if values. Just it just costs 1,000 flat. It always costs 1,000. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. On declaration, I'm assuming that this is for whatever important for other flags in the game. We're also gonna add character flag, scope attacker. Add the character flag here. That way, you know, we should probably put it for how many years? Years equals 20. Yeah, for 20 years. 20 2010. For 10 years, you can't declare another one. Although I think maybe we should do it as a modifier instead of as a flag, so that way you can see it. The difference between a flag and a modifier, basically, by the way, is that you can see a modifier, but a flag you can't see. We do it as a modifier, where it just has no effects. Let's do it as a modifier. Or not to see, yeah, let's do it as a modifier. Do it as a modifier then. Little text from flags to modifiers. We'll add in it. Modifier spelling? Did I spell it wrong? I did. Thank you. Making a mod about the Achaemenid Empire. It uses legends to make its stuff work. Just image open that. Now, this is not going to have any actual effects, it's just going to be a text. All it's going to be. It just tells you, it's just a way for you to know that you can't play with it. 44 tracks to the playlist. Do you have a banger? Oh, sure. Send it to me. I'll take a listen to it probably later. Probably not right now, but take a look later. Okay. Cool. So that way you get a modifier. Doesn't do anything. It just tells you that you can't declare another one for a bit. And if the word gets invalidated, it removes it. So that way you don't you get stuck or whatever. You don't get stuck with it forever if you get fucked. You have to have the dynasty modifier to be able to declare it. Okay, that's good. What else? On victory. So let's talk about what happens when you win. On victory description. Okay. So I'm not sure what these descriptions refer to. I'm not sure what they refer to. So I'm going to put them in. I'm just going to give them basic localization entries. So I can come back later and then I can just like know what to do. So I'm not sure what is local player refers to. Let's check what other wars say about this. Yeah, they seem to have this. I don't know. I don't know what local player is. So we're just gonna keep it here, but we're just gonna change the names of the descriptions. So this is going to be instead ceremonial _ war _ CB _ description or victory _ attacker. And then we'll do the same thing with this. We're gonna keep the same like way of writing it, but we're just gonna change the name. Ceremonial _ war _ that. This is for the victory for the defender. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the point of it is, but we're gonna keep it. We're gonna add it anyway. Now this is the effects from victory. So on victory, we're gonna mostly do this ourselves. On victory. So first of all, yeah, add legitimacy. Sure. Yeah, that's just a given. Why not? Every war gives legitimacy. Why not this one as well? Okay, so this is about target title. This is about how they get the raid. So let's So how did they add to this list? So should invalidate. So how does? Because I could do it. I guess. Well, we don't have to necessarily do it through a list. We could literally just do it as every. I mean, I can copy the text from the decision, right? We can just let's take this text, or from the effect rather. Effects. So we can basically just copy this, because this is what, this is what we did more or less. Basically the same effect as the actual decision. We have to change the rank based on the defender, so let's try to do that. Use VS Code? Nah, bro. Goes in stuff too. I'll think about changing to VS Code eventually. Right now I'm being stubborn. Right now I'm being needlessly stubborn for no reason. Let's go scope defender. So if scope, or sorry, limit. Scope defender. Goals. Now, how do we do ranks? So, rank. We figure out how to say what his rank is. Which it looks like his rank exists quite a bit. The accolades, we don't need to worry about these. Rankish, I get it. VS Code is like another application you can use to edit software. It's not a software you can use for editing code, but like, you know, I'm stubborn. Minimum rank. Okay, sure, that works. Wait, no, but we want to specify a particular rank, because otherwise it'll apply the effect multiple times. We need to do different. We can't do minimum rank. We need like the exact rank. Great rank. Occult loyalty, true. Rank tier difference. This is for like schemes and stuff. Okay, couldn't find it. I think I managed session. I was just now that this cost like legitimacy, just don't disinherit. Just let your realm split. More fun that way. Way more fun to let your realm split up. I think for now, maybe we'll come back to it. For now, I don't want to get stuck on this, so we're just going to have it so that for now, you just always get. No matter what the rank is, you just always get it, but we'll come back to this. And add underscore traits. What's the Blade Master trait called? The game's code. Close that. It's fine. Put that back here before back here, and then let's take a look at what the Blade Master trait is called. I don't actually know what it's called. Lifestyle underscore Blade Master. Okay. Maybe we only want to do that for a certain level. So how about this? This will be easy to implement. We can do if. In fact, we can actually add it as a separate thing. So we can do every courtier limit equals, and we'll do the same thing, is Knight of Root. And then also, they have to, is it just prowess greater than or equal to, we'll say you have to have at least 12 prowess. And if you do, then you can get the Blade Master lifestyle. And then we got another one. Okay. Every courtier. Okay. If they have limit is Knight is Root as underscore trait goes lifestyle underscore Blade Master, then they can get some trait XP for it. Add underscore trait for XP. I'm not sure how that. I'm just gonna see if that exists. I believe I implemented that through. In fact, actually, I have a way that I already implemented that through previous events. From the Gatha's Scholars. I already implemented a way, so we can just copy the text. Add trait XP, that's like this. Okay, cool. That's how you do it. Glad I already did that before. That, and we just change the trait up. So we don't need to go so far back with this. That's crazy. So the trait is going to be lifestyle underscore Blade Master. What's the name of the track? We gotta check that in the traits. It just has, yeah, you don't specify because it only has one track, so yeah. Okay, cool. No need to specify the track. And it's on a scale of 1 to 100, so Let's go with 25. So if you do 4 Ceremony Wars, you can max out the Blade Master lifestyle on the on your characters. Yeah. Cool. I think that's pretty cool. So this should fire this one. So they should always get 2. They should get Blade Master if they don't already have it. We should probably also say not. Probably should include this as score traits equals lifestyle Blade Master. Okay, that way they don't get it. It's not. In theory, it wouldn't matter if you added the same trait twice, because I think that the game already doesn't let it would just overwrite the same one. It wouldn't add 2 of the. It wouldn't add a duplicate. But nonetheless, let's keep the code clean, so do that. You have to not have the Blade Master lifestyle, and then if you do, you get it, and then if you do have it, then you get XP. That should work how I'm intending for it to work. Although, hold on, this bracketing isn't quite right. And yeah, this side doesn't have the... Yeah, close this. Need to be closing these. Good. Then this. Where does this close it? This should be for the on victory? No. Okay, hold on. Wait. Alright, because I was going to... Let's get rid of these notes real quick. Because those are just confusing. That should work as intended. That should be it, right? Like, that's all you get. And then I guess you can get some prestige as a reward. Maybe fame. Like, in theory, that's all I want to see happen. But let's take a look, for example, the Artifact War. What else happens generally in wars? So, transferring artifacts. You get prestige. Okay, we can do the contributions. And adding truces. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll do this stuff. This is gonna just be the same as the game's code because, I don't think I need to like create my own code for adding truces to the game and stuff. Yeah, obviously create a truce. And that works out. Don't need this. So add a truce, add prestige. Oh yeah, that's fine. Add, yeah, this stuff is just like, the basics. What was that? Oh, what was its hierarchy? Was it part of any? I think they're part of their own. Yeah, they're just like part of their own things. But are they part of on victory effects? Something. It is included within on victory. Okay. Cool. So let's just make sure those are included in our on victory. It is. Okay, good. So that should be it, right? That's all it does. Right, it just increases this stuff. So I think if it should apply some kind of modifier to the defender. Probably not. I think let's not bloat it too much. You just get this stuff for your courtiers. Well, ceremonial war. Now let's talk about what happens when you white piece. So it shouldn't be too difficult to do white pieces, right? Let's check how it works. Let's check again the yeah, we'll have an on white piece description. We'll call it yeah, we'll just call it white piece. That's fine. Yeah, so these are much shorter, because obviously the effects are much shorter for a white piece compared to that, so... Show Peter release message effect. I mean, yeah, we can include that, because, yeah. Every war, you should have your POWs back. Also add that as part of a white piece. Sure, we can add. Yeah, you get some accolade glory, like normal. This is again just stuff that happens in every war, basically. Loss for the attacker. Yeah, we can definitely do that. standard prestige. Like, maybe let's make it actually bigger. If you white piece, let's make it like 500. Except on pain. It's 500 prestige if you white piece. So, because in this case, like, it should be particularly unprestigious to lose. What's new? Not much new in Canada. Still modding. Night is good. For me, it's still the afternoon, but yes. You're going well. Add from contribution. Say I would give prestige to the people that contributed. Total sense. Yeah, defenders, allies, yep. Copy all this. I'm copying slowly because I want to make sure that I understand everything that I'm copying over. Add a truce. And yeah, that's really simple. Okay, great. So white piece is really simple to code. Right about there, and let's close up that white piece. Yep, okay. Now for defeat. For defeat, we should apply the effect to the defender, I guess, right? We could just do it that way. We're doing, I'm making a mod. Making a mod. How is it worded? I want to word it the same way. Defeat description. Yeah, legitimacy. Normal. Although this probably should actually cause a lot heavier of a legitimacy. No, it's okay. Let's not complicate. Let's not complicate things. Give them the medium effect. Cool. And you don't have to worry about everything personal effect part. Like a challenge? No, I just wanted to make a. I've just been wanting to make a mod for a while, and now I'm working on it. I don't know. I've had a mod idea for a long time. We definitely should pay the war operations. That makes a lot of sense. And the prestige. Yeah. So this is just very. We're not gonna complexify things too much, but I think want to add. Oh, we should also do this as scope attack at home. Just, I don't know if it would matter, but just in case, we'll do all this as scoped in. Not sure if it would actually matter, because I think that by default, actually no, there's no reason to assume that. In this case, I wouldn't assume that by default the root is always the attacker, or root is the one always being affected by these modifiers. Oh yeah, we'll this way. There you go, cool. Yeah, that makes more sense. The rest of it should be fine. But here it looks like it does assume. Oh no, because it has tappers in there. I'm learning about how CBs work at least. This is cool. I'm learning a lot here about how modding CBs works. There's also for the defender then. We just do a second scope. No, let's keep it simple. Scope defender equals. Let's give them the exact same effects. So if you can defeat the ceremonial war attacking you, you can get the same modifier that the attacker would have gotten. And the effects of legitimacy, yeah, legitimacy has like a pretty wide selection of effects. Most of them aren't that consequential, but the big ones I should say, are increased vassalization chance, increased long reign bonus, and the ability to make titles with fewer of the counties required. So like you can make a duchy, I think, with 30% instead of 50% of the titles, which is crazy cool. And the inverse of it is your short reign bonus is longer if you have low legitimacy. You have like reduced opinion. You have more claimant factions pop up, and it's a bunch of stuff. But there's a lot though. Like if you look here, like there's a lot of modifiers. Like here, it's all this stuff, right? And then over here, it's all this stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Where did my chat go? My chat just disappeared. There it is. Okay. Cool. Okay. Is there anything else I should add? Let's go for defender, choose for the attackers, war allies. Did I already add those? I haven't noticed, I haven't particularly noticed Alfred dying more often, but to be fair, I haven't really played that many playthroughs that I would have, like, that I would know. Oh, we already had it in there. Okay, rip. Oh, we already had it. I think we did it anyway. That was up here. Oh, no, never mind. We need it there. Yeah, there we go. That's good. The truce. Affected by the skills, the traits of the ruler. It's mostly affected by actions, not really by skills or traits. It's just like, if you revoke titles, you lose legitimacy. If you win wars, you gain legitimacy. It's mostly based on action, which I think is cool. Good to have it based on action. So, invalidating, I don't think the Exterminator War should ever invalidate. You know, it keeps going. Oh, this is good to add. Yeah, so if the attackers die, I think you should inherit the wars. I'm not sure what transfer behavior is, but we're going to keep it there, and we're going to let the wars be inheritable, so that way the wars do keep going. This is for the on defeat section, so good. War name. Okay, we can give it a name. I mean, artifact war name, look what we can call it. When does the mod dev diary come out? It's not that big of a mod that needs a dev diary. Okay, this is interesting. What's this for the... So the max... We should probably edit the max war score to be for battles and all that. This is getting... War name... Comes after the... CB underscore name underscore no target. I guess we can just create a fallback. I don't really know what exactly this refers to, but... Let's do that just in case. I'm just copying because it's in the other war. Picking war score targets entire realm. How does that work? CB name. I think we already gave it a name. I guess we'll keep this at, like, maybe... We'll keep these... It's a relatively standard war. We'll keep it just at 150. Is there a max from battles we can define some? Look at how other wars are defined. Yeah, so okay, we can add these. So let's change the max to be 100. That way, you can win the ceremonial war off of just battles. So this way you can win from battles. That'd be cool. In fact, let's go like 150 on both. Good, that way you can, if you lose some battles, you can still win as well. Not sure what attacker war percentage is. I don't know what that is. We're not going to worry about it. The rest of it is fine. Okay, close to this. Okay, I think that's a done deal. I think that's a completed CB. Let's just check our brackets. No, valid to start was fucked. Yeah, okay, so I think that's our CB. We'll test it out later. Like, we'll test all this stuff out eventually. But for now, we're going to... I don't know, I guess... I mean... I do kind of want to test it, like, now, though. Fine, though. It's fine. Oh, sorry, I just didn't put the timer back on the screen. It's good. Oh, it is there. Never mind. I just, yeah, it wasn't showing because I had it hidden. Other idea. That I know that's a different idea. So when you win this war, you get basically prowess and blade master experience. We probably should give the attacker blade master experience too. So scope attacker, we give the attacker. Actually, no. Let's just keep it for the knights. Keep it for the knights because it doesn't necessarily mean he's fading. I don't know about this, but I guess attacker war score percentage lets you win at like 90%. It's 0.9. That's an interesting. Yeah, okay. VS Code has decent paradox modding plugin. Decent error highlighting autocomplete syntax validators. Yeah, I've heard. I'll consider checking out VS Code eventually. I just like, I don't know. For now, anyway, at least for me, it feels like I'm learning a lot by just looking at the code raw. But definitely, like as I get more deep into modding, I'm gonna want to get something to help me out, right? That makes a lot of sense, but yeah. For now, I'm chill just to like do it myself. I think this is here. Fine. Thanks. I do. How do I look? Let me look at the camera. Yeah, it's not bad. All right. Looks okay. If you got that set up, let's look back at. So let's go back to what all this was even about, which was ultimately this was about the legend for the immortals. So basically, this whole thing ties into the fact that you get the dynasty modifier that lets you declare immortal war. The immortal war is the CB that we just made. Cool. That's the mythical reward. You get that CB, and that's permanent for your dynasty forever. Maybe let's make it not forever. Oh, dude. Okay, you want to make it so you can do that war forever, like you can always for the rest of the game, or do you want to make it so that maybe we can add a way to lose that modifier somehow? I don't know how we would do it, but we'll think about ways to get rid of that. For now, we'll keep it to be forever, but maybe there'll be ways to remove that or something. That's fine. This is all normal. And yeah, okay, cool. So that's our second legend. I don't want to localize anything yet, because localizing is like kind of boring. So we're not going to localize anything yet. Focus on that later. I might even get chat to help with localizing at some point. Like, get you guys to come to my Discord and help out. But for now, okay, we can check off. So this is, well, I'm not gonna type in the, this thing. We'll keep it how it is. We do the Zoroaster connection one now. The Zoroaster legend. I think that'd be fun. Zoroaster legend. Wouldn't that be enjoyable? He's always at CB at a certain level of legitimacy, so the Truers can claim to use it. Okay, yeah, that's an interesting idea. I mean, I'll go back quickly and I'll make that little change, I guess, but I don't want to spend too much time lingering on this because we can always make little changes later. So for the valid to start, We just check how we. I think that's a good idea. So we'll do it. As far as force we worked on, like none. It's my first mod. Okay, we can do a legitimacy level. That's perfect. Greater than greater than level 4. So you got to be like pretty legit. You got to be here. Didn't mind the white theme and Notepad++. If I had it full screen, it would bother me, but I'm okay with it like this because I've got the rest of the screen isn't white. So, are there other themes though? Look at all this stuff. What's this? Dark mode. Dark mode. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cool. I'll switch up to Hervar. Yeah, that's a lot easier on the eyes. I'll take it. Thanks. Okay, so we can close this stuff now. We don't need the CB stuff now. I didn't know you could do that on Notepad++. Although now it looks so different. I'm like, ugh, it looks different now. Ugh. The theme is so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I almost kind of don't like it now. Can you install VS Code? Maybe off stream. I'll think about it off stream. Look at that. This stuff is so... Bro. Now I'm like a hacker man, and I got green, you know? Okay. So we're gonna, again, copy... I actually want to copy the baseline of the holy trait for this one. So basically both of these ones that I've made so far, Darius and the Immortals, both of these are based on the heroic legend type from the base game. We're gonna base this next one off of the holy legend type. So let's do that. Base it off the holy legend type. So let's we can probably close decisions for now. We'll come back to it. Close CB types. Have accumulated events. Okay, this is a different accumulated event. Name. What's the name? I didn't put a namespace for this. This is effects. Never mind. We're good. Keep the events open, but we want to keep the legend events open on this one. So legend events are open still. Okay. All right. It's good. Let's base this off of the holy legends. Legitimizing, and holy shoe at the bottom. Okay, so we're gonna copy in all the text from holy, and then we're just gonna edit it. Just get rid of this. Okay. What color should it be? I don't know. What color would be? I mean, we could go with like white. Funny. Let's go with like white. Maybe like 100, 100, 100. But with a slight blue tone to it. Slight blue. 125. Okay. Change that. I have to change that real quick. Touch my effect. That's it. Yeah, this one needs to be this. Okay. Let's get rid of this holy site stuff. We don't want it. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Because we're not worrying about holy sites. Protagonist is 16, that's fine. Maybe we'll mess with different protagonist requirements, but it's okay. And yeah, don't worry about the AI, is not really concerned about the AI. Okay, quality, again, spread chances, chill. For syntax coloring, ooh. I bet there's all kinds of plugins I could use, but like, dude, I'm stubborn, okay? I'm stubborn. Okay, and yeah, these are all correct values, so that's good. Alright, let's look at the impact. So, okay. If you're trying to claim that you're a descendant of Zoroaster, Okay. Crusader Zoroaster. Okay. And what would be happening in the provinces where the Zoroaster story is spreading? What would be happening, chat? I don't want to just do control growth. It's too simple. This is the baseline for the game's holy ones. Is you get control and you get county opinion. People would convert. That is indeed a very likely thing, but it's hard to do conversions into like modifiers. Okay. Conversion speed. Can we do I don't know if we can do conversion speed through a province modifier. That would be like a promoter modifier. I wonder if same faith tax and manpower, that would make more sense probably. We're always talking like it's EU4 though. No manpower in CK3. I wonder if okay. Curious about this. Could we apply a modifier? Okay, I actually want to test this really, really quickly. I'll come back to this. Can we apply an already made modifier to the province? Like if I go here, this is the Darius one, which I've already implemented. I'll do it in the mythical section. Mythical. Could we apply an already named modifier? So if I did like name equals, give me the name of any county modifier that I have. Any county modifier here. Or just this one for the sake of simplicity. Can I do this? I don't think so. I think they have to be like, they can't be like pre-made modifiers. Otherwise, I could apply a modifier to a particular province, and then it could have like a like a flag. Because I think I can change these live, by the way. Just so, in case anyone's wondering, these can get changed like in the middle of place. Now it's 10%. You see, I can make it 50, and it will update live. Just gotta close this and then. Never mind, it doesn't. Am I just wrong? Am I wrong? Did I fuck up? Maybe I did. Maybe you can't update the log. Okay, in that case we'd have to test it properly, but... Okay. It's called Heirs of Charlemagne, by the way, just because I put that as the, as like a filler. I didn't want it to be called something weird. We'll come back to that. Let's keep it simple and let's not try to do something crazy. So, hold on, did I get the right number? 0.10, that's for illustrious. Oh, was I changing the wrong thing? Wait. Yeah, it should be more than 0.10, it should be 0.20. Did they move? No, I don't think so. Normally that's not how that works normally. Yeah. It normally updates like some things you can update like right away, other things you can't. Here, if I check this, maybe this updated. Oh, I'm not mythical, that's what wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe now we can update it live. Yeah, so never mind, we can't update it live. Okay, in that case, I'll put this back to 20 first of all, and then let's try. So, could I do this? Name equals. Is that possible? I don't think so. That would be really cool if that did work. Give it a day. No, I don't think that we can do like a unique modifier added by this. I think because they had already. Yeah. Okay. Could we do... Here's an interesting thought. Let's do a second modifier. Do this. Just to make sure this can still update live, right? Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that works. Yeah, that's reasonable though. I didn't think that was gonna work, but give it a day. No. I didn't think that would work, but you know, you never. Let's wait. County modifier. Hold on, wait. County modifier. County. Yeah. Okay, I didn't think so. That's alright. Modding seems so simple. It is relatively simple. Look, I'll tell you this. CK3 modding is not that hard. Okay? Put this back down to 20. CK3 modding is not that difficult. Oh, there is the game. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was fucking around with stuff in the middle of the game, so it makes the stuff crash. Also, let's take a look at what's being shared with me. Let's put this on. Lodge wanted me to listen to this. I want this added to the playlist? I'll think about it. This is from Hoi 4 though? Really? It doesn't feel very Hoi 4. Not bad. Alright, anyway, yeah, I can't get too ambitious because I was gonna say the person that said make it easier to convert counties, that would actually be possible in theory through like if we could add a named modifier, and then we could have that modifier exist even if it didn't do anything. If it could just exist, if we could do that, then you know that would be like an interesting way to implement that. But I think we have to we can only add like particular pre-made modifiers. We got butthurt with having fun in this game and playing Israel as a joke. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it's weird to get upset about what people play in a game, but you know, I get it. I get it. It's a sensitive topic for a lot of people, so I do understand. Doesn't that modifier exist? I don't think so. I don't think there's any modifier that just says like this, like a numerical modifier that just says easier to convert. Usually they're done in the way of like, like parameters that are then applied to certain modifiers that are like named modifiers. It's hard to explain. It's fine though. Yo, we can watch Generalist? Yo, hold on. Generalist is gaming. Chat. Alright, he's gonna entertain you while I work on mods, okay? Yo, Klausy's in here. Wait, why isn't he in my chat? God damn it, Klaus, he's supposed to be in my chat. Fine.
Yeah, it's gonna eventually be super
okay.
populous. Eventually, there's gonna.
How about temple construction cost?
Well, I mean, already we're like.
Do that.
A lot, yeah. But they also start with like kind of problems in terms of getting enough pops to do the things. But it seems that if you're trying
easy enough, you can find
really
this.
hard to increase the pops in some levels, we got some minions. That this
never mind.
will be like more effective than it has been in the past.
Maybe it'll be.
Oh, we don't want to do that. Unused arable land modifier.
Maybe it'll be.
Which is like also
later?
The unused arable land being a modifier. I kind of hate because it like just it makes it so we don't want to build livestock ranches there, even though.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but Antofagasta's got the very significant problem of.
Okay, I'm getting mind flooded. I need to actually listen to Generalist because I'm getting mind flooded. I want to watch his stream, but we'll watch it later. Oh, I'll watch it later rather. For now, we'll actually focus on my stream for once. What's the name of? Is there a? I'm just gonna put construction cost and see if we can find what I'm looking for here. Really? Oh. Let's check modifiers and maybe there's something in there. So we Surfers and Family Guy playing, but I just found it so low. True. Just do county modifiers. Let's see what we can find in here. We can just do development. That's an interesting. Oh, build gold cost. Okay, it's just they just build. I kind of like the idea of it being a build cost. Is there one for temples particularly, though? Maybe. There might exist. Let's try to find it. There might be one just for temples, because a build cost is cool, but it doesn't make sense for castles and stuff. Ah, church holding build cost. Okay, great. There it is. That's what I'm looking for, boys. Minus 0.2. It's not often that a person chooses to build church holdings. So I will make this pretty high to start. Beyond that, let's just give some development growth modifier. Simple. Development growth. Um, 0.3 is a lot, so let's go with 0.25. 2. 0.2 is not too crazy. Is it, it's not Friday, is it, right? Thank God. I have something to do tomorrow, and I thought for a second that it was today, and I was about to, like, panic. But we're good. It's Thursday. Owner modifier. Okay. Owner modifier. What does the owner get for controlling this legend? Probably close this, by the way. Leave this open anymore. What does the owner get? $50 worth to buy now? Wait until the next DLC in May. Sphere of Influence might make Victory worth buying, but right now Victory is still not really worth buying if you ask me. It's, well, I mean, it is worth buying in a way because, like, it's not, it is a pretty good game. Like, if you think of a regular, like, price to hours played ratio, you're getting a good deal on Victoria 3 because you're going to play it for at least 200 hours before it gets old. The problem is that it gets old within 200 hours, and for a Paradox game, I'll show you my played hours here, that's like way too few, right? Like, look at Victoria 3, I have a lot of hours in it, but you notice 741 is a lot less than, you know, 2,600, 2,100, even Imperator, which I only started playing like a few months ago, 123 hours, right? If Victoria 3 gets old a lot faster than the other Paradox games, but you still get a lot of hours out of it. So it depends on how you look at value proposition for the game. But definitely wait for this DLC though, the one that's coming out in 2 months. Sphere of Influence. This one looks very, like, based on what they've shown, and I'm tentative. There's a lot going on here that actually is really interesting and might revive a lot about the game. We finally have, like, lobbying, which you can appease people by doing certain things. That's really cool, like the domestic politics in that way. We finally have, like, you know, competitions for, like, colonies, and we have, like, private investment. This is really big. It's like you can have, like, you can buy up the mines in someone else's country and then exploit that, and, like, this looks really, really cool, and I'm looking forward to it, but we'll have to wait and see until May 6th to know if it's good or not. Because sometimes things look good and then they come out and it's kind of like, bleh, who cares? You know? But yeah. So the outfits look pretty cool. Cool looking outfits. Yeah. We'll see when it comes out. But I am tentatively excited for it. Okay, start date for CK3? True, that'd be cool. Alright, so owner probably should get cost to convert from Zoroastrianism. So I believe I already have created a modifier. No, okay, well, at least Zoroastrianism opinion. Definitely. At least that. And it should be a lot. It should be a lot. It is a very ambitious DLC, and I'm looking forward to it a lot. I think it should be a lot because, like, we're claiming quite the claim here, but it, you know, it should stack up more later. I thought I did have something about cost to convert. No? Oh, I had it on the trait. Wait, it was on the trait. I remember now. It was on the Gatha Scholar trait. It gave faith conversion piety cost. Yes, this is what we want. This should work. So faith conversion piety cost. Again, pretty big. 25 for famed. To start off, 25. Again, will this be a little bit OP? Maybe we should go 10 instead of 15. I don't know. We'll think about balance later. This is the idea I have, is it's cheaper to convert, so you can become Zoroastrian if you want, and Zoroastrians like you more. Reasonable. For promoters, we're going to do just the faith conversion cost and a little bit less of it. I think that's all that they should really be getting from it. Maybe not necessarily piety, because you might not even be like a Zoroastrian, right? We have a decision on the Legends List that makes your neighbors convert too. We'll take a look at that idea. I'm not sure what I want the Zoroastrian stuff to do. For now, these are just the modifiers, right? These are just the very simple modifiers. Yeah. Entire kingdoms to how long will you take to make the mod? Well, it shouldn't take that long. We're already on the 3rd legend. So we're right now doing the 3rd legend. I want to do all 5. Then I have to go and make all the events. And then from there, I mean, like, localization will take maybe a couple days, but it's not that much to localize. So how about this? Let me look at the calendar here. I'm going to think of a day when I want this to be done. If I give myself an end date, then that's when, and I'll put it in the design doc as well. If I give myself an end date, then I'll be sure to get it done before then. I'm going to give myself till March 20th, I think, to complete the mod. March 20th is when it should be complete. Let's put a due date here. So I'm going to try. Obviously, I may be underestimating how long certain things will take. This is not some kind of, like, guarantee about, like, definitely it'll be done by this time. I'm just going to put that down as what I'm going to aim for. Because it'd be nice to get it done quickly. I mean, that'd be cool. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if I'm underestimating something, but yeah, we're going to try. So let's get rid of... let's get rid of all these except for these localization things. Because, you know, this might be important. Left for testing purposes. We'll get rid of that then. We're going to keep this. So the completion factor for the famed one. So obviously, we're going to add... Which tradition should we add from the list for this one? I might even want to make a new tradition, actually, because I don't know if any of the traditions I have currently would really suit this. So you got Darius Legacy, Immortals, Personalized Taxation, Composite Bowman. That's it, okay. And a Master's Legacy. I think we should probably go with a new one that has to do with Zoroaster. Let's make a new tradition real quick. Traditions are pretty easy to make. So tradition underscore, and I'm just gonna call it for now Zoroastrian connection. Or no, we shouldn't necessarily tie it to Zoroastrianism, should we? How about like saintly descendants? Just gonna, all of these are regional because of the nature of them. The layers don't matter that much, but probably be a learning background. So no capital. Doom, Mina. Or for now, we'll just go with take a look at some of the ones that are already in the game. Strong Zoroasters on God, true. What are some cool symbols for ritual stuff? We'll just do this one. Mistress Legacy is here. Nice. Means I did it right at least. Let's go with this one, the Strong Believer symbol. So let me just check what that's called in the code. Oh, wait, is it not a ritual? Oh, it's social. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought I assumed it'd be ritual. It's social. Strong. Let's put believers. How about that? Believer? What? Oh, I was spelling it wrong. No? Strong? What the fuck? Wait, where is this? Wait. Yeah, strong believers. Where would that be sorted? Is it ritual? And am I just... Unless its name is not... Let's check maybe one of its modifiers. A different fate. Check that. Yeah, okay, here, what's it called? Zealous people, okay. Yeah, see, that's why you gotta check the... So what's its name? It's got speech.dds. Okay, so we'll put that as its symbol. Thank you, sir. Cool. Now, what should it do? Parameters. I think we'll think about this later. We'll think about what exactly this does later, maybe. Because, you know, I'm here to make the legends, right? Not necessarily anything else. But, legend improved gem dexterity. Bro, everything's GIGACHAD, bro. Everything is GIGACHAD when I make it. Everything I do is GIGACHAD, okay? Everything. We'll think of what exactly to do later. What exactly to do later. For now, we're just going to have there be a trait that we can do. Why did I even go to that right now? I think it was so I could go here and for the on completion. So, how did I word it for Darius? Check that. How did I word it up here? Yeah, I want to do the culture. This one. Mythical, illustrious. Here we go. Complete. Okay. And we'll change this. Actually, the same tooltip, but it's just going to be add the Zoroaster tradition. What else do we want? So this is just a famed level, so we don't want to do anything too heavy. Also, I'm actually going to change the wording of the protagonist to this. I don't know why. I want it to be the same. It's important to me that it be the same. Is it the same? It is the same, okay. I think we're actually gonna get rid of this because I don't plan to use the procedural generation for the localization. Just for the purpose of like this. Like I'm gonna use the legend protagonist as a localization thing, but I'm not gonna use the legend itself because I'm gonna make a custom. These are all custom legends. So we don't need that. Okay. Let's add a modifier. Let's add like a simple modifier. So let's call this. Again, I want to keep the same sort of wording set up as we had for Darius, so we don't get too confusing. So Darius _ legend, complete effect famed, and we're just going to rewrite it to Zoroaster instead. This. Darius, it'll be Zoroaster. Cool. Go and define what this is real quick. We'll put this in our effects. Okay, the effect is a character modifier. Yeah, simple enough. What should it be? Was I guess we can just this way. Yeah, just keep the here. We can get creative here, so let's call it Zoroaster _ legend _ famed or complete _ modifier. Just nice and simple. Actually gonna keep it. I want to keep these things somewhat organized, so what should the modifier be for bleeding at famed level? Let's take a look at the magnitude of the ones. So this was the for the famed one for the immortals, you got you got 40% cheaper MAA. The Achaemenids, you got 2 prestige and 10 direct vassal opinion. Not bad. But I think I didn't actually word this right. This is not actually correct, is it? Oh, it is? Okay, never mind. Oh, but maybe it's not actually. It should be a multi, yeah. Or can I just do monthly prestige? Is that a thing? There should be like just like a monthly prestige, right? I don't want it to be a multi. I want it to be a monthly prestige. That exists. Yeah, okay, just gotta get rid of the game. Just say I believe I did that wrong. We're good. I want it to be a lot of prestige for Darius connection. That makes a lot of sense to me. What this? Something of a similar magnitude to those. So I think probably we don't want to just copy the same effect as what we got from owning the legend. We don't want to just copy these two. How about a counselor task bonus? I like that. Can we do counselor? If I just do task, that might get me what I'm looking for. I think that'd be cool to have like better tasks. Right? That's a nice powerful effect. Are there any modifiers give that effect? In fact, let me actually do a better search. We'll focus in on the modifier folder. Yeah, so you can affect each... I think I have to do each task individually. Okay. Well... it's the Chancellor. I guess only some tasks can be modified easily. Okay, are there any that the... Look, there's any that are easy to do right off the bat. Leadership learning modifiers make sense? Yeah, no, I agree. Okay. Oh, I know what they're doing here. So check this out, right? So watch this. What's happening here is that the modifier that makes it easier to convert is not being listed in the modifier. It's being listed in the task. So if we look at the council tasks here, I think I know what's going on here. If we look at the council tasks, which council tasks, give me the chaplain. We should see that basically for converting, there's going to be like a huge list of like ways that it can be modified. It's like progress value equals 0, and then you add progress based on the base conversion, and then there's going to be a bunch of modifiers for like random, if you have a bunch of effects for if you have modifiers and stuff. Yeah, so you can fast conversion for FP2 hostility ending. So it's going to be like, yeah, and this is about a variable. Yeah, so this is, yeah, okay, so we'd have to basically add in, so we create an empty modifier, and then we add in to this section that it would increase the speed of the task, which is okay, we can do it that way. So in that case, then I'm going to add in just a hashtag so I can keep track of it myself. I don't like it when it's made this way though. It's annoying, but I kind of also get why. So increases version speed is coded in the council task itself. So make sure that I remember that. So to do that, so I'll have to add text to that later. Besides that, what should it give? So increase conversion speed, but we have to add that another way. I don't want to edit base game files yet, because that's a bit of a doozy. What else? We could just give development, just straight development growth, to, because we already gave a little bit of development growth, I think, to the counties, right? Oh, not here. Save this first of all. We already gave development growth. Yeah. So maybe we don't want to necessarily do that right away. I think it will give a little bit of learning as well to promoters. Version speed, we could give. Development, we could give. I guess we could give cost for building temples. It was kind of lame though. It's not often that you build a bunch of temples, is it? You know? Doesn't feel. It feels fitting, but it doesn't feel very interesting, gameplay-wise. I guess we do the basic Zoroastrian opinion. That would make a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Just a nice 15. Little Zoroastrian's opinion. The modifiers are here. Here's an example, by the way, in game. Mystic trait XP. Oh, I like that. That's a good Mystic trait. Yeah, okay. We'll add that as a different thing, but here's by the way an example of an empty modifier, the Settled Norse Dynasty thing, where it's empty, but it does give you an effect, which that you can't be bringing adventured against, right? This is what I mean about empty modifiers and all that. Also, I should be giving these icons. I realize I haven't been doing that. That's a little bit annoying, but I can come up with icons later. For now, I'm just going to give them all diplomacy positive, just so that I can know that they exist, because if you don't give them anything, then they don't really show up properly. So, just have your diplomacy positive. Just so that I can check that they exist when I do testing and stuff. Oh my god. I should probably put this not here, but here. Cool. Okay. Maybe it just gives the Zoroastrian opinion, but we can give the Mystic opinion. The thing. Give Mystic opinion. Let's check this. Opinion of different faith. That sounds. We can do that. Learn language, scheme power. I like that actually. Yeah, learn language, scheme power. It's a simple one, but it feels very thematic. This modifier isn't really that important. This is just like a chill modifier. Let's actually make this just 10. Okay, now let's go over to the legend type here, on the completion thing here. Let's do legend score complete, and let's do one for getting Mystic. Now let's give a bunch of XP. Let's give XP based on how far you did it as well. So let's go add this effect. Okay, what's the name of the Mystic trait in the base game? Don't actually know. Some of the Mystic trait. I can't. Lifestyle underscore Mystic. It's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. How it goes. And we should also add XP. How do we do that again? Floor. We did that with another effect up here, right? Was in Where did we add that? Oh, it was in the CB. That's where we added it. Oh, it was in the decision effect as well, though. There was a decision I did that did that. No, wait, it was this. Yeah, okay, we gotta do the check our CB from before. This is value. Okay, I thought it would just be value, but I wanted to make sure before typing it in. I guess so. For famed, it can be 25. For illustrious, 50. For mythical, 100. Sure. Great. Okay. Cool. That makes sense. Do you get yourself mystic for that? I should trigger an event, right? Gotta trigger. I always gotta remember the trigger events. And I'm not defining the events yet, but because I want to make sure I do all my like definitions correctly. This. Wait, no, we can. It doesn't actually need a bracket. I forgot. We don't actually need a bracket for this. Cool. It wants to trigger like the big end of the thing, and that's what gives them. So this, define this later. It gives the culture tradition. Important to remember that. That gives the culture tradition. Cool. Great. Okay, I guess now let's build upon this for the purpose of build upon this. I think that's good, right? For famed, you can get yourself mystic. You can get the new culture tradition, and you get a little modifier. Not that crazy because it's just famed. Let's go look at the illustrious impact now. So impact. Let's just upgrade the amount. So let's go with maybe instead of 20, it can be 4. Moment growth can be 3. Religion can be 20, 40, and the motor can get 15. New learning. Don't know why that's there. Same thing. So then all the same stuff, but let's change this to be illustrious. Let's go to the effect and make a new one that's called illustrious. Same modifier, but it's going to be the illustrious version. With the modifiers, define it. Again, it'll be the same thing. So again, increased conversion speed, but we'll have to do that in the actual task itself. Icon. Diplomacy, still positive, and it's just going to be a more a stronger version of the same Zoroastrianism. Restore religion. Okay, it's not auto completing. Let me just. I'm doing this right. I spelled it wrong. Good job, me. Let's go to maybe. Let's go to like 20 flat, and another 30%. Language scheme power. Good. Close that up. Good, okay. So the mystic trait, we'll just make it illustrious. Illustrious version. That effect. So it's gonna be again the same effect, but just with more XP on it. Making legends not stronger than a gossip? Yeah, so they should last 50 to 70 years for illustrious. For famed, they last 25 to 35, and for mythical, 25 to 100. So they should last a bit longer. But I believe that also was added in the most recent patch, that now they last longer, so it should end up aligning about with what the current patch gives. But it can be 50 instead. Should be vanilla duration. I think it is now. I think it is now. Because of the new patch. Cool, so that's perfect. That's all we want it to be. Now we go do the mythical version. Or no, we need to add one more thing. Right, okay, we gotta add one more thing. So famed gives you mystic, gives you that modifier, and it gives you the new tradition. What's a fourth thing, a fourth new thing for an illustrious Zoroastrian legend, illustrious Zoroaster legend seed? Just name it. Maybe a new... Let's say a special building. A special building would be kind of nice. Special building. But I don't want to do a new CB. We already did a new CB. That immortality, is it a hoax? There's no immortality in the game, from what I know. Don't believe there's any immortality. How about a button that lets you summon, that lets you create a character who's like really high in learning or something? Like it lets you just like spawn a high learning character. What, would that even be useful though? Would that even be useful? Like, let's say that like it's a cool theme. It's like, oh, I can just like summon a learned scholar. But then what would be the purpose? I guess we could add some, so what we could do, I already have some events around this. I already have some like stuff based around this, but like we could tie it into, I could genuinely tie this into my other stuff with the accumulated. So I'll show you what I'm talking about here. I already have some events, not these, based around like a scholar visiting. So we could try like here, I think it's not this, I think it's in the section, it's in the pulse events, I think. Yeah, I already have some like events based around summoning up a scholar. So like here, like it's supposed to be a pulse event where a scholar comes to visit and it spawns a dude. There he is. Right? So we could maybe make a button that lets you, without needing an event, just spawn this, like one of these guys. He's got his custom trait and everything with the full scholar trait track. You could do something like this, like a button you can click to summon one of these guys. Not bad. Bad. I think that's also pretty easy to do because I already have all the code for that created. You know, it's always nice when I can just take all this and just copy it. We just don't copy the random realm county conversion. That's all we would have to do. Copy the create character part. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Close some stuff. Okay, cool. Score illustrious scholar. Decision. Okay, let's do that. This will apply a flag to the character. I guess actually we can just make it a custom. Yeah, we can do it a custom tooltip. Never mind. Yeah, I think that's better. I heard of the legend that came to meet you. For sure, we can definitely do that. Yeah. Definitely, that comes in the localization section. For now, there's like localization is totally. I'm not paying any attention to localization because a little bit of work to do localization. Complete underscore and summon scholar. I would do it as a flag. Add character flag. And underscore summon Zoroastrian scholar. Okay, I like that. So let's go mess with this. So let's make a new decision then. We'll call this the illustrious underscore Zoroaster decision. Just nice and simple. And again, I'm just like doing, you know, simple graphics, because we're gonna go through and decide what the graphics should be later. Score description is shown as character flag. And let me just check what the name of the exact flag was. Cool. Great. And literally the effect is just going to be like a copy of from that event that I had before. It's just going to be create character, save as scope. We don't need to add the flag. Alright, you just create character. After creation, give him a priest outfit. And he should get employed. I believe the employment is part of... I think it's it's part of the options, but we'll make it so that he just gets... So first of all, he gets generated, but then it's also going to trigger an event where you can choose what to keep him or not, just in case you like don't really want him. Or I guess it can just be an event with no. No, you know, let's just do it this way. Don't need this part, not this part either. Need the interface toast. We'll keep the same stuff. It's fine. I think which one recruits him? Part of this causes him to be recruited. Because he gets recruited when you do this, but I don't know where that happens. Or wait, that might be looking at the wrong... Is he just by default recruited? That might be what it is. I don't think he is, though. Oh no, they're employer root. Okay, he is by default recruited. Okay, in that case then, we don't need to... We can just do the interface. Cool. In that case then we're good. Put this part of the effect. Where does it... Let me just make sure I'm bracketing this right. That's create character. See, that goes under this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too lazy. Just that it's nice when you can make something that's pretty easy. I'm gonna quickly just test it and just do always equals yes, and just see if I can use this. Probably not, because I would probably need to change that. Or maybe there's a missing bracket somewhere. I didn't close it. That makes sense. It's fine. We'll test it later. I got so there's something wrong in my brackets right now. Maybe one of these. Yeah, I don't know. Something up with my bracketing, but. Just quickly, it might also be you need to quit and reload. Can also be a thing sometimes. No, something's wrong in my decision list. I don't know what it is yet, but something's wrong. This wouldn't be wrong because the event worked fine, so it shouldn't be anything wrong with this section. Don't know what's wrong here. Only I had VS Code. Then I could just get it to check for me. Maybe because the events aren't filled properly. Let me just hashtag these out. Just temporarily. Oh god. Actually, wait, let me see something. So that bracket there, is that... What is that in reference to, even? Oh god. This one. Unless I fucked with... Unless I fucked with one of the already in-game decisions. I might have done without realizing. Look, oh, there's so many though. I really gotta like verify my my game files, because now I might have fucked one of the game ones. It's fine. It wouldn't make sense anyway, because this is a major decision, so it wouldn't even appear here if it was this one. These are all major decisions. It won't even show up though. Probably because of these, I would guess. It's fine. We'll look at it later. We'll figure it out later. Things are broken. They're broken. Do all the fixing and stuff another time. What usually just always equals yes is like how you would do that. There's just something there's something up with like my decisions files or whatever, and I'll figure it out later. I'm not too worried. Okay, impact. I don't actually need this packet. That gives you the ability to summon the Scholar, which is cool. Because what I more want to do anything right now is just establish what exactly I want to do with all the legends, and then we'll worry about like making them all function like later. That's like a little bit later, make everything function. It's just like right now it's like, okay, let's get like the basic idea of the this whole thing actually. The basic idea of what we want done. Also there should be another bracket here actually. There you go, that's correct. This is for mythical. Let's go with like 60% cheaper holding build, whatever. 0.5 development. Western religion can be like 40 high, 60, so you can convert really cheaply. Promoters, they can get like a solid 30. Sounds nice. Everything is 4. Then let's, yeah, so we have all the same stuff again. But let's add one more thing. So one more. First of all, I guess we can do the mythical versions of each of these. So mythical legend complete effect. I will do the illustrious version of the one as well. But did I not add in the... I didn't add the illustrious one. Okay. Did not add in the illustrious one yet. Yet. Unless I added it down here. I did add it down here. So I did do it. I'm just not organized. Mythical This modifier. Okay. Again, forget about the task. Like 40. Like, maybe like 0.5. Okay. Cool. That's good. Okay, great. That was pretty easy. We should do the mystic one now. We'll just, since we're here, we'll add it, you know. Over here. That now. Mythical. And it's gonna give you the trait and all the XP. So you just get maxed out Mystic right from the get-go. It's not bad. It's pretty nice. Not crazy good, but it's certainly a cool reward, I'd say. Over here. Perfect. Okay, and now we need to do what's gonna be like the big boy, like, okay. So this event trigger needs to be outside tooltip. Oops. Oopsies. Probably should go back and fix that top. So we made that mistake up here as well. Good. Cool. Let's actually I should check the fame section, see if I made that same mistake up there. I probably did. I did not. Okay, cool. So we did. Mythical section. Alright, yeah, so we have 200 years. So what should be like the big final reward for completing the mythical Zoroaster seed? I think you should get the pure-blooded trait. I think that'd be interesting. You already get a decision, so it's not another decision. The CB, I don't think a CB would make any sense. We could probably just add the baseline Evangelize the Realm. I think that's okay. Let's add in Evangelize the Realm from the base game. There's nothing wrong with that. Evangelize the Realm is nice. Ooh, but you know what we could do? Evangelize the Realm, but it's only Zoroastrian, not your faith. I think that'd be hilarious. I think that would be super funny if it was Evangelize the Realm, but only Zoroastrian and not your faith. So just converted, no matter what your faith is, everything becomes Mazdiasna or something. That'd be kind of funny, but I don't know. We can just do this. But it should be a bigger version, maybe. Be a bigger version. I don't know. They're kind of lame. Just using the same one from the game, and then... that lame. The same one from the game. Could just do a bigger version of it. I think we should add the add pure blood. I think that'd be cool, right? And also for all your kids, all of your children should get it too. That is good. All the children should get it. Let's just check what the name of that trait is. I think that would be interesting if it made all of your children get it. Oh, pure blooded. That's easy. Pure blooded. Yeah, obviously we're better too, that's why I'm working on it. So, okay, well, we're gonna do this as an effect then, as a custom tooltip. No, wait. No, we're doing it as an effect, sorry, okay. So, Zoroaster, _ legend, _ complete, _ pure, _ blooded, add, or effect. Yes. I think this is cool. You can give your whole, you and all your children and their children as well, but that's getting a little... I think just your direct children can get this effect. Make it label it as mythical actually before I forgot. Add underscore traits equals pure underscore blooded. Nice and easy. And then I think we can just do every child. Is that modifiers? I think this will. I think there's a button for any child. Yeah, every child rather. I'm looking for every child, not any child. Every underscore child. Let's check, for example, this. We don't really even want a limit. We just, or maybe it is of your dynasty. Yeah, okay. In equals root dot. Does that have it? Hold on. Let me. I don't remember if, because I know that this is how sometimes it's used, but maybe not. Yeah, I see here. Yeah, it's used like that. Oh no, this is the names of dynasties, though. Okay, let me try dynasty. That might just be used for the names of dynasty, not for the actual idea of it in the files. Yeah, dynasty equals, okay. In that case, probably should be root.dynasty. I'll check that that exists, but I believe we've already used root.dynasty before. I'm pretty sure it exists. Yeah, it exists. Root.dynasty. So every kid of your dynasty. Child equals. That should put the limit. Hold on. Limit. Good. Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, it's simple, but I think it's a really nice, like, I think it's very thematic to give Pure Blooded to you and all your kids. That feels cool. Okay. Do I want to integrate this maybe with my own custom traits that I have in the game? Because I've got my, if we look over here, close these. I've got my Gatho Scholar trait. We could maybe integrate with this. We could add this to it as well. Good thought. Ooh, you know what'd be fun actually? Okay, hold on. I just thought something really fun. Okay, check this out, right? Okay. Random. 50% chance that they gain. 50% chance that they gain any of 3. Okay, so this is going to be a little complicated. 50 equals. Add underscore. Okay, 50% of a random. This is add underscore trait on 33. Add underscore. Sorry, this is getting really complicated. Add underscore trait. Equals, and then give me the traits for like the good genetic traits. I know this is looking kind of confusing, but basically it's going to be like 50% chance of getting the max level, like any of the 3 like genetic traits. I think it's what I even genetic. I want these. Here we go. Beauty. Is it just beauty good? Is that really? It's a beauty underscore good, I think, right? That's beauty underscore good 3. And another 33 chance that you get. I gotta close some of these. Too much stuff is open right now. There we go. The beauty. Then there's intellect. So intellect good 3. I think this is going to be fun. That all of your kids, I guess a slight bias towards the Herculean one, but it's because 100 doesn't divide into 3 nicely. Good. Physique good. Score trait. good underscore 3. Okay, cool. And then 50 is just nothing. Or I guess we can add Mystic for fun. Actually, no, we just... I think, is there like... I think if we just don't put in anything, then does it just not... If I just like this... Yeah, that's right. We just some learning? Sure, okay, yeah. Just so we can have an option for the alternative. Those learning... We'll just do... Can we add learning? Is that a thing? We'll just add some learning. Skill equals... Okay. I think that's a really cool effect for a mythical legend. Is that you can potentially give your children one of these. So the way this is coded, by the way, it will only give one of them. So basically it rolls it does like a, you know, a 1d3. Like it doesn't really exist, but you know, it rolls a dice to try and see which one to give. And it'll give it gives all the kids one of these 3, 50% of the time, or it just gives them learnings too. $8 is crazy for this. True. Well, if you have the bad trait already, it'll overwrite. The game is already coded in such a way that that if you get the one that's opposite to it, it will overwrite it. So if you look at, for example, the opposites, physique bad -1 is opposite to physique good, and physique bad underscore 2 underscore 3. So it should already it'll already take care of that itself. If it doesn't, then we'll go in and add it in. But yeah, this will be funny. I think that's a really funny outcome, is that you can just like suddenly your bloodline is like way stronger. I think that's cool. And it's for your kids. For you don't get it. It's for the kids. For you, I guess we can do the same effect for you, but instead of being 50, it's guaranteed. So random, and we'll do this effect. So this way, you also get one of the traits. I think that's a fair. It's fair enough, I think. Go there. That's for kids, because so they grow up to be. Well, what if they're already adults, right? But I think it's... I'm throwing sense out of the window because I think the legends probably should be a little bit nonsensical. You know what I mean? I think it's cool if the legends are a little bit... Like, it doesn't make sense, for example, that by completing a legend, you would suddenly gain a bunch of beauty and intelligence and physique. But I think that it's... I think that it's, like, fun, though. You know what I mean? Even if it doesn't make sense. Like, this would be a cool thing to get for completing the Zoroaster legend. That's what I mean about how, like, I'm throwing the realism a bit out the window here. This should work how I'm thinking it's working, but we'll go back and we'll test it later. Yeah, here it's rewarding. Exactly. Yeah, it feels like a good reward. Okay. That should all trigger correctly. Like that should all just be completely fine. Okay, and that means that we're done the Zoroaster one now. Yeah. Great, so that's 3 legends done out of 5. This is all correct. This where mythical begins. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. I guess we can work on the next one, which would be either Cyrus or Amestris. Or we should actually make the Zoroaster culture tradition before I forget about it. We should make that. So I want to get this done before I forget about it. So what should the Zoroaster legend, the legendary Zoroaster give you? Legend spread when you raid. I could try to. I'm not really messing with how legends spread right now. I'm just messing with what legends are. But in the future, I'd be willing to try to figure out ways to program, like ways to mod the ways legends spread. For now, though, we're just focusing on creating better, like, individual legends. Okay. So it would be. Let's look for inspiration from already in-game cultures and that we can figure out here. What do we want? For Zoroaster, probably stuff from Ritual. I don't know, this is tough. We could give this similar effects to Religious Patronage, combined with some other stuff maybe. Maybe Lifestyle XP. It'd be kind of OP, but we give that. Why is this Ritual? Why is Tabletop Warriors a ritual? I don't understand. Just for the Elam Empire if you're Kurdish? Maybe. Maybe. For now, it's just the 5 that I've got that we're gonna make. Keep everything focused. For just Reformation discounts. Ooh. I like the idea of giving some additional buffs to Wise Man. Because this legend already gives you Wise Man, right? It already gives you Wise Man. So how about we give some additional buffs to Wise Man? Let's do that, actually. I like that a lot. And we can go in and edit the trait. So... let's not call it Saintly Descendants. What do I want to call it? What do I want to call it? Call it, like... Zoroaster's Blessing? How about that? Zoroaster Blessing. Let's call it that. Let's make sure that I change the text. The effect. Oh, did I not add the... Oh, it goes in the event. Okay, let's... Well, I'll remember to change it then. Fine. Yes. Okay. So I want to add a new effect to that. Persons were invited to great birthday feasts. We follow many desserts, treats which they reproach the Greeks for omitting from their meals. The Persian council will bring upon prayers when drunk and saying it's over with actions set it aside. Interesting. So feasting, we used to do feasting, but that feels more like particularly Achaemenid as opposed to particularly Zoroastrian. Tough. Probably want less likely to accept conversion, so let's go check what that is called in base game. We probably want that, because that would make sense. So that parameter is harder to convert character faith. We'll do both of these. Okay. Makes sense. I think it'd be interesting to maybe do a new building. I think a new building would be cool. But what would the building be? This is where I would probably make something up a little bit, because I don't know if we could reference if there's some kind of reference to real Zoroastrian architecture that we can make that isn't already in the game, because I've already got Towers of Silence. They've already got that. Be another one. Also, how long have I been streaming? I'm getting hungry. Oh, we've been 4 hours. Not bad. What's the viewer count like? That's how we determine if we keep streaming or not, is the viewer count. Yeah, it's not too bad. For just making like a mod on stream, it's pretty good actually. Harder to convert county faith, harder to convert character faith. Could do some kind of new decision. So we could add a parameter that's like, okay, maybe some kind of unique decision. I don't know what decision it would be yet, but Zoroaster _ blessing or unique. Decision. Let's guess. I don't know what the decision will be yet, but some kind of unique decision. We could give plague resistance. I didn't, you know? Because what? Because Zoroastrians burn corpses, right? That's like their big thing. Or not one of their big. That's not their big thing, but it's one aspect of Zoroastrianism is the cremations, right? I think that we can check in game for that. Zoroastrianism does have cremations, right? Well, sky burials. Okay, well, maybe not then. They don't do cremation, but they. Like, would that be good for? Are sky burials like bad for for spreading diseases? Is that a thing? Like maybe. I don't know actually. So it would work? Yeah, I guess because I guess they do. They do like leave them in places that are like better, right? So. Okay. Character. I guess we can do county. Did I They wouldn't defile fire with corpses. That's fair enough, yeah. That's fair enough, Shay. Just looking at other traditions. Are there other traditions that give county modifiers? Yeah, county modifier. Okay, just want to make sure that exists in the progress so far. It's on. We're making the 4th legend right now that I want to make out of 5, and we haven't really localized anything, which localization usually comes last. And I haven't really tested anything either, so things might be completely broken, and I have no idea. We'll have to see. Okay, modifier. So plague resistance. Is that just? Is this, are you gonna be nice to me today, or is it just plague resistance and that's all it's called? Yes. Oh, let's go, dude. Okay. Never mind. Maybe it's not. Not so easy. Let's try just plague then. What is the name of this modifier? Let me check kind of legends. It's based on the accumulated empires that I'm going for. Let me check the modifiers. Just anything to do with plagues. Check this out. There might be a different name for them. So let's think of some modifiers. Oh, hopefully maybe actually we can just find them easily. Common modifiers. Is there like a one for the DLC? There is. Okay, let's see. Are there anything here to do with plague? Because it might just have a different name. Legitimacy. Mummy jar modifier. These are for the artifacts. Almond Grove. Epidemic resistance. That's what it's called. Epidemic resistance. Okay, cool. Add some to that. That's what it's called. Epidemic resistance. Let's be pretty nice. Let's be 20. Let's be pretty big here. That's not a bad modifier at all. Every counter gets 20. Let me see what how that compares to water rituals. Okay, well, just curious what looks like affected by plagues. Yeah, that's hard to compare. Put a resistance to all the counties of this culture. That's not bad, I think. Yeah, okay. I think this is good. You get a decision out of it. You get harder to convert. You get a bonus to your mystic trait. I think the decision probably should revolve around gaining the mystic trait, or something. Let me check how. So, the mendicant mystic thing. Wise men traits are more common. I think I'm just gonna add that. I'm gonna add that with the wise men traits is more common. So they're mystic here. Yeah. Let's add that. It's more common as well. That way you can get it more often. So it's a different bonus than the one provided by. It's a different bonus provided by the one that you get from Russian and the mystics, but it's still gonna give you a bonus, and then it'll give the same modifier to the chance of getting it, whatever that effect is. Okay. Oh, game doesn't like all these new legends I added. Yeah, that checks out. I'll have to figure that out later. I might stop working on this pretty soon though, because I'm getting a little bit tired now. But I got a little more in me. Look at the legend seeds. Yeah, this is why it crashed, by the way. Let me just quickly, that's why it crashed. Just quickly going to that. We might as well, I guess, fill in. The seeds are really easy to fill in, so we'll just quickly fill it in. Not to change here. The type will be immortal. Cool. And it's all just the same, not Haskell variable immortal, just the you gotta be Iranian, these 04, and also martial greater than or equal to. You gotta have at least 18 martial to do this legend. Reading the comments, so this mod of yours is dealing with the intermezzo sort of busted language decision. I wouldn't. No, it doesn't have anything to do with the intermezzo. It just has. So all it really is, right, in terms of the actual content of the mod, is more or less just that I've added in like a couple of legends whose like outcomes are not the same as every other thing. So it's like if you look at the I don't know, what do you call this, the design document, it's basically just adding a couple of legends to the game that are of different types. They do a couple of unique things. For example, we have one, the immortal. I'll go through the ones we've done so far just because it'll be good for me to review as well. So the Darius legend gives you, in the mythical version, we're going to look at the mythical version because those are the best ones, obviously. The mythical version gives you access to a retinue of custom MAA called Immortals. It gives you like a mythical choice. I haven't decided what I want the decision to be, but basically access to a decision that I was going to do something cool. It gives you a new culture tradition, and the culture tradition is also custom. And beyond that, I think it just gives you like direct vassal opinion and stuff. And you see here the modifiers for like when you're doing the legend are a bit like more unique. So with Darius, you get same culture opinion, and you get same heritage county advantage. So the idea behind it is like if you're going to claim to be Darius's descendant, you're probably going to be better at fighting in Iranian land because you have to be Iranian to take this legend. So already you're required to be Iranian to even have this. So you're going to be presumably in Iran. So fighting to restore the Persian Empire is easier if you're doing this legend. And then besides that, promoters get cheaper men-at-arms. After that, we have the Immortal legend. This one's got something a little more unique with it, a little more kooky. And that's that you unlock what I called the Immortal War, and in the actual text of the game, it's referred to as a ceremonial war. And it lets you declare war on someone, and if you win, you don't get anything, you just increase the prowess in all of your knights. So the idea is like you just fight for practice, more or less. And the amount of prowess that you get, I might make it based off of the size of the realm, but I think it means you can only declare it on people who are at least king tier. So you can't declare on counts and dukes and stuff, and it has a 10-year cooldown, so you can't spam it. There's a decision you can take where you give all of your knights Blade Master, or I think it gives them extra prowess, and then sometimes it gives them Blade Master and stuff. It gives you another tradition, again, it gives you access to a unique men-at-arms unit. Like, what I'm trying to do here more or less is show how much cooler legends could have been if they put a little more effort into them, right? The Zoroaster one, let's go down to the mythical section, gives you another unique tradition. It gives you like a much cheaper religious conversion, so you can become, you know, whatever religion you want, more or less. Although Zoroastrian is probably where you're going, and it gives you pure. This is the cool effect that I made. Okay, it gives you pure blooded, and then it gives you one of the 3 max level like genetic traits, and then it gives all of your kids pure blooded, and it gives them a 50-50 chance of getting one of the 3 good traits or just getting a little bit of learning. And I think that's a really cool like way to end off a mythical legend, is like you get all these cool traits and your kids get them too, and it's like a big event, right? And the modifiers you get for keeping it are not bad as well. So if you choose not to end the legend, you also can just benefit from like cheaper church holdings, quite a bit of development growth, more Zoroastrian opinion, cheaper conversions, and the promoters also get the same thing, and also plus some learning. And I don't know, I think this is like a much more interesting form of legends compared to what's in the game, where they're all just kind of the same. This to me gives like much more interesting stuff to do, you know? But regardless, you know, the both the Great Persian rulers are getting some of the legends, but the aspects from their IRL lore with more benefits than what we got in the original release. Exactly, Yarda. Exactly. The idea, it's all based on I'm doing the Achaemenid Empire as like the backdrop, you could say, for this like flavor, you know, whatever you want to say. But the intention of the mod more is to show what you could do with them, what you could do with legends. The thing is, medieval Iranians knew little to nothing about Achaemenids. I mean, fair enough, but in a way that actually lets me get away with more stuff, because it means that there's the more of a justification that they could make stuff as they go, right? Also, the Seoshiant trait. I think Seoshiant should still be acquired the same way as it is currently in the game. You know why? I think it should be acquired the same way. There's no reason to like add another way to get Seoshiant. It's just, you know. Although I guess it could. I mean, it could give you Seoshiant. Maybe that's pretty based, but no. I think let it be the same way you get it normally. With the first empire, they weren't the first ever empire, but they were the first Persian empire. The Achaemenids were the first Persian empire. Yeah, either way, we're working on. We wanted to work on making. Right, we wanted to make the actual legend seeds. How would do that? Post some stuff. Yeah, make the actual seeds. Okay, cool. So then we're just gonna label the Chronicle, Portal Chronicle. Get rid of this real quick. We don't need Ancestor of the title, and we don't need the title either. No properties for the Chronicle. The Chronicle will just be called the Immortal Chronicle. And we gotta the chapters. I think. Where did the chapters go? Forget. I forget how how did I add chapters to the other legend, the Darius legend? Oh right, I did it in. Oh, I know. I remember where I did it now. It was in Chronicles. Yeah, here. So yeah, Darius Chronicle. We do the Immortal Chronicle. Again, this is all just very. That's right. The whole last word description. Hold on, wait. That doesn't feel right. Usually you just write DESC. You see if I just fucked up. You even need to write description? You do. It has to be description. Okay, I don't know why description, but fair enough. Okay. Chapters. Again, we're actually just going to copy this over and just change the name. So the thing is, they have to be localized, so that's why they have like no actual name. And I'll localize them. I'll try to do some good writing for them. Go. I have new special buildings. Maybe I'm thinking about if I want to do special buildings or not. I'm not sure how to implement them, so I'd have to learn how to implement them real quick. I had enough trouble already making a Casus Belli. That was I don't even know if it'll work yet. We gotta test that out, but it was a lot of work. You gotta backseat me? Do it out of syncer. I would love that. Backseat the shit out of me, bro. Let's add in the legend seed for save this, get rid of this. Add in the Zoroaster seed. It's just called Zoroaster. Okay, based. Again, we'll copy all the information. Type is Zoroaster. Okay, here's the big question, boys. Do you have to be Mazdiazna to use this seed? You have to be Mazdiazna for that. Or at the very least, you have to be religion Zoroastrian. I don't know if should you be able to claim descendants from Zoroaster as a non-Zoroastrian? I think yes. I think yes. Because we added all those modifiers for the legend that made it so you could convert more easily. So I think that this seed, also the learning should be pretty high. Let's do this learning. You can convert after? Yeah. I think that's a good idea. You at least have like 15 learning, okay? Then I'm thinking about what I could if I could tie it into, and this would be, I don't know if I should do this or not. I've already got a trait in my game here. In my mod. I'm making a mod right now, Remy. I've already got a trait called Gatha Scholar. We could also make it so you have to have this trait, so that way you can that we can say you have to have studied the Gathas a little bit. I think that's a good idea because it ties nicely into what I've already done for the mod. So has underscore trait equals Gatha's Scholar. This way you have to have spent some time studying the Holy Zoroastrian book before you can try to do the seed. I think that makes a lot of sense. But are you no? Yeah, I think no. It's a good idea. Language is that? This is English. True. But yeah. Only Zoroastrian Manichean. I don't know. Hard to say. I'll come back to it. We'll come back. You know, I'll come back to it and I'll hum it over. I don't want to sit here like thinking about it forever. You know what I mean? But I'll hum it over. Let's make the chronicle real quick. Murder and Profiler, if there is for CK3. I believe that I could use like some stupid other software to do this, but I'm good. I'm good. Let's copy all this over again. Okay. And we'll just rename it all. It shouldn't be a wait, hold on. I accidentally gave it the wrong. It should be Zoroaster. Just realized that up here is wrong. Just parascripting language? I don't know. I don't know anything about programming. I just know how to work with CK3. That's literally it. I have no idea like how any of this works. Well, like on a higher level. I just know how CK3 works. Okay. Zoroaster Chronicles, good. All correct. Okay. From a different religion. I mean, why would they? I mean, maybe because they want to embrace that religion, right? Like if you look at like in terms of what the legend actually, if we look at the actual effects of the legend of the legend, right? If you're playing like a Muslim character and you're like, why would I do this? It's like, well, I think the purpose of this like legend is in a way to become that faith, right? See how we have like the 0.6 like faith conversion piety cost? It's like, well, you know, it allows you to I think it allows you to what do you call it? Like become Zoroastrian if you want, but I guess there's a why. I mean, maybe we could, maybe we could add something. Okay, maybe we do something to sort of justify character doing it. Maybe we add a requirement for the Zoroaster seed. You gotta either be a scholar of the Gathas, so you have to have chosen to study them, or you have to be a little crazy. Or you gotta be a little crazy. Like something like that. Maybe it can be or. Like we'll do an or here, not necessarily both, but or. And it's like you can either have been studying the Gathas through the mod that I have. I've been in this mod. I've added in that trait, so we can do that. Or we have to find lunatic in here. I know the name of lunatic, so traits. Lunatic _1. Different levels of lunatic. Lunatic genetic. I see. So there's 2 lunatics. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we can just do lunatic with no underscore, right? And that should work. Cover both. Or if you're possessed. Say that as well. Yeah, right? Sounds good. Something special if you're a lunatic. Yeah, maybe we could change the chronicle if you're a lunatic, right? We can go into the chronicle and we can change what's in it. So for example, I could add in the chronicle here. Actually, I don't even know how I would particularly edit it so that the chronicle shows different things. Let me look at how chronicles work in the base game, because maybe we could add it so that if you have different reasons, if you have different justifications, then you have different outcomes for the chronicle. See, they just kind of show the chapters here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how we could possibly, like, I guess, well, no, it looks like there are ways to kind of change the... Yeah, but you see when it comes to chapters, you can't really mess with it too much. We'll see. That's obviously getting to like the way advanced part of the like way later in the development where we might think about like different chronicle text based on traits. For now, it's just like, okay, what are the requirements? Gotta have high learning. Gotta be high. Maybe we'll piety instead of prestige. We can change that piety level. Or hold on a minute. Now we get a little interesting. What if it was like this? Sorry, like this. No, sorry, like this. Wait. It'd be like that, okay. And you have to actually be impious. What if we do it like that? You have to be like an impious person. Or maybe it's better like this. probably it's better like this actually, as a part of the ore. So that way, if you're insane, it doesn't matter. But it could be like either you're yeah, like the bat decision exactly. So either you're like a sinner. Well, one would be you have to be a sinner, but two means you have to be either the first one or a sinner, so one of the two. Or you can be possessed, or you can be lunatic, or you can have the Gothos Scholar, which you get in the mod through doing a particular activity. And you have to have high learning. That's like, I think that's an interesting way to do it. Makes me feel like I should do more requirements for other maybe they should require you to have the title of Empire of Persia. Because for the Darius one, I intentionally made it so you only have to have a high prestige. Because the idea behind, in terms of the story I'm crafting, or whatever, like the gameplay I'm crafting with these legends, you would start with Darius because he gives you bonuses to fighting. So Darius gives you, if you look at his legend type, with Darius you get let's see, mythical, you get bonuses to fighting in same heritage counties. So the idea is that you're like a rising lord. You're like a rising lord, and you're trying to reunite Persia. So you get a bonus to combat in all of the Iranian counties because you have to be Iranian to use the seed. So you're going to be Iranian, of course. You get a bonus to all the fighting in all the Iranian counties, so you can unite the empire more easily, and also culture bonus, right? Remember Xerxes? I don't have a legend for Xerxes, no, but I maybe I should make one. I'm sticking to 5 though. I'm not doing more than 5. The idea is that you start with that. You start with Darius, and that gets you basically, it's not a requirement for the legend, but it's implied you probably will end up taking over the whole empire. Maybe then, okay, we should add a requirement that you have to have the title. You have to hold the Persian Empire. We can probably do that, right? I think that would be reasonable. That seems legit. Also, I did make Darius as a character in the game, and he is character number 4269. I'll show you how I designed him. History, the characters. This is him, Darius of House Achaemenid. I gave him a custom culture, which I already made before. He's born in the BCE, like he's born before 1, so I can't give him a birth that's actually correct. I actually gave him, he's born on the first, like January 1st of the first year, and then he dies 64 years later. He's believed to be about 64 when he died. He's ambitious, and then he's an administrator, a strategist. He has the legend trait, and then he has a level 5 martial education. That's how I represent him. I don't know what his DNA will look like or anything. I don't know what he looked like in the game, but yeah, that's his character. Yeah, he'll exist only as a reference, basically, for the Chronicle. There's the only reason why he exists. Okay. You gotta have to. Let me just make sure. This is a thing you can. This is like a piece of, like a thing we can, right? Not that there, so. It has title is totally a. Okay. So I think that makes sense. So to revive the Immortals, you got to be Persian Emperor. To claim descent from Zoroaster, you gotta have all this stuff. Should it be that you have to be Iranian? I guess is shown already has that you have to be Iranian. Yeah, all these require you to be Iranian, so checks out, I think. Iranians get. Okay, I like that a lot actually. The idea. A legend like Alexander's Revenge, a legend that grants claims and gives bonuses to conquering the Persian Empire for non-Iranian characters, if restricted to Greeks. But as Alexander, could we get rid of anyone else? Yeah, that'd be interesting for if we wanted to expand the mod, we could have it so that you can also like be on the opposite side of the Achaemenid legends, where it's like you also have like Greek legends. I think for now though, to provide a side of the Iranian focus. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that for now. Like for now, I just want to have like what do you call it? Just focus on the Iranian stuff. I want to get that done first, and then call it a flavor mod. Just be like a Achaemenid flavor mod or something, and that way we don't have to really account for the Greek side of things. The only Greek representation I have in a way is the Amestris legend, which this one is the whole point of this one in theory in my mind is that any culture, regardless if they're Iranian or not, can do the Amestris legend if they own Heraclea, and if they do complete it, then they get a flag on their dynasty that makes them effectively be considered Iranian for the purpose of doing the other things. So the idea is like, because Greek mythology is like so commonly revered by like every like culture basically at this time, anyone can sort of claim to be descended from a Mestris, and if you do that, you're considered effectively like associated with the Achaemenids, and therefore you can do everything else, even if you're not Iranian. So that's kind of like the backup, or if non-Iranians want to do it. Revolving around the 5 legends itself, some of the legends are based off 5 rulers, like a building about the rules. I don't know. I'm not sure about making a building. I don't know about if I want to do that or not. I think it's just like going to I'm gonna just like focus on more decisions, because decisions are easy to make, right? So buildings probably aren't that hard to make either, but I want to focus on just a couple of like things that I am relatively able to work with. Either way, I'm getting pretty hungry now, and I kind of do want to stop streaming. We finished the Zoroaster legend, which is good. I'm glad to see that. Yeah, this is the Zoroaster legend, right? Zoroaster. So we finished 3 legends today, which is nice. Zoroaster legend is done. I'll probably go off stream and just like fix them up to make sure that they function. Maybe I think I want to do one more legend. Is it the Mestris, or does it want to be Cyrus? Could be fun to do Cyrus. Or maybe a Mestris. Maybe we do a Mestris instead. Let's do hers. Just to check, by the way, let me just make sure that let's close all these events and I have any stuff open right now. That's a good Zoroaster blessing. Legend. Keep this open. Chronicles we can close. We can close this. Okay, I wanted to check, did I enter in the seeds properly? Mr. Seed. It's good. Yep, Zoroaster. Oh, we should. Oh, I did make one mistake. Good. Oh, and this too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I did make a few mistakes, so I'm glad I checked quickly. Zoroaster Chronicle. Okay. Looks good. I'm tired. One more? Okay, let me see. This one should be Immortal Chronicle, that's correct. Immortal Legend. Darius Chronicle, Darius Legend. Top, at the very top. Okay, yeah, this one. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, sorry. This is the Immortal Seed, so it should be Immortal. Sorry, bad. That's supposed to be Immortal. Yeah. This one is right. Immortal. Zoroaster. And Darius. Okay, yeah. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, I think the Darius Seed just being a prestige requirement is good, but let's lower it a little bit. You gotta be level 3 prestige, just illustrious, not exalted among men. Because this one is supposed to be the one that kicks off the mods content, more or less. There is some little bit of content before, but the legend could give you a character trait like Ambitious or Just. Oh yeah, I mean, that would be a pretty easy thing to implement, just it just gives you some traits. But I think altering personality based on legends is kind of weird. I wouldn't necessarily want to add like a personality trait. For example, I do have the Zoroastrian legend, which one of the effects is that it gives you pure-blooded, and it gives you one of the 3 good genetic traits. So you know, I think it's okay to add traits, but I wouldn't necessarily add like personalities. That feels kind of weird. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm having trouble focusing now. I think I'm out of like stream energy now. Let's go and raid someone or something. I did that was like coding is, you know, doing mods and stuff is a very brain draining thing. Let's go watch gaming, Mr. Gaming, my favorite streamer ever. Cause I'm done for now, man. I need to rest, and maybe I'll stream again or something later, but I need to rest. Let's raid him. Okay, chat. This is really nice. Really nice working with y'all. Working on the mod and stuff. Then changing your genetics. No, but I mean, I don't know. It's a little bit funny. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, listen, chat. It was nice. It's nice hanging out. YouTube chatters. I don't know if we even can we raid people in YouTube. I don't even know if we can do that, but I don't know how we would do that if we can. So sorry, but come to Twitch in the description below if you want to come and join the raid with Generalist Gaming. We're gonna go watch some Victoria 3 stuff. I can't be bothered to play Victoria 3, so we're gonna watch him play it instead. And yeah, I hope you all have a good day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. Thanks for being here, boys. I want to work on this mod more off stream. I'll stream myself working on it more as well later. Peace out, okay? Peace out.